see if I find a game. Hmm. God damn, that was fast. God damn. Um, okay. I think I like when it rains.
I'm the jump master. Stand by for free fall. Again.
Oh. Something. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 7, 6, 11, 5, 9 and 20 miles today. 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Boot, 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 boot. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't.
Ow. Ow. I can't aim. What happened to my mastermind? Two fingers. It's not how that works, bud. But you took damage. You didn't do damage, bro. Why are you pushing? Oh. I found don't at okay silver. Hopeful's old. No. Shade frenzy, bro. We got a level 7 in with a triple master. I don't get that. Yet there's... I don't know. Fuck it, right? I don't get it, bro. Or not. No kid. Or
I need 200K again, serious in this bitch. I need 200K, you know I ain't appearing in this bitch. I'm doing 180, I can't even steer, I'm a drip. She should get a lick, she ate it, I sent her on spirit for the trip. I'ma show my ass and make sure that they hear me in this bitch. What he ran his list about the game, he clearly on some shit. I told that big ass Draco, I can't even conceal it on my hip. And mommy ain't even gotta use it, nigga look wrong and then he spill it. I said a nigga with a million is. This shit can get real in city years. I was broke fucking hoes all wittiness. In a room with them crackers, turning to Finny. Every penny on a dollar, we on penny pin. Hit him with a counterfeit, he an idiot. You wanna be about a bitch like Nivea. When it's simple to get rid of it. My pussy had out of assembling. That shit pitiful, but I get it too. Push this rap money, I'm still in the loop. Cut a nigga life short like an interlude.
I thought hit me up trying to get into it. I start rapping right now, I have plenty movement.
My first 50 racks, I was still in school. I put that on my beautiful mother. Pants baggy, got room for the cutter. Get my bag on one route or the other. Don't know my status, you close to stubborn. Jump stupid, we shoot you in public.
I got the G23 for the tough ones. He fuck with the ops, just fuck him.
Where's my favorite Mavi song? Miracle. He's from Miracle.
Ready to go.
That's. I'm tired. I'm gonna try the fucking parlor a little bit. Motherfucker was gassing it up yesterday.
Hey, bro, this one in the mountains out of Tennessee. In the tenantry, attempt to kick the tents, but I got tendency. Since the beat and grizzly. Pass out at the mountain, try to skim the peak. I got playing the drums for a young nigga.
Fucked up what's up. Oh. Please don't touch me. Oh shit. Every time I want to try this gun, I can't use it. When I don't want to use it, I can use it. I hate demo road. Yeah. No thank you. Hey, I swear to you. No sleep. Fuck that up.
Try me like I'm pussy, he gon' get a surprise. They don't know if I'm a rookie or if it's a disguise. That little nigga know what he's doing, you can see in his eyes. Shit, it is what it is, it is not what it's not. The nigga try me like I'm pussy, he gon' get a surprise. They don't know if a nigga
Awesome.
that little nigga know what he's doing, you can see in his eyes. You can see in his eyes.
Ah.
Take a look at this. Highly theoretical.
Hello.
Theoretical. Do I have to remind you that theories are beginnings?
Oh. Yeah. Oh. All that I wanted to do. Understandable.
Need to recharge my shields.
I trolled. No. No Hallowed didn't hit, bro. So mad. Yeah, move, bro. I don't. Oh. I'm a bot right now, dude. Oh. Bro, I hate Mosaic. Why didn't you help fight? Not what I'm looking at. Okay. I hate the Mosaic so fucking much. Hate him so much. It's so weird to shoot. Those. I'm hitting 17 on everything else, but the ones that are directly on, like, I don't get it. Fuck you. He's getting bullied over here in the corner. Pull the gun out and reload it, please. Dokapi. Dukapi or Dokapi? Damn. I did the most damage. Yay. Just pop.
I heard you doing scores on the rider, war on the rise. You for sure wasn't like us.
make some coffee. bong.
I heard they doing scores on the rider. War on the rise, you for sure wasn't like us. Born in the plight, we was torn from the rice and floored by the pride, so my core wasn't righteous.
Just
mature to abide, cry
for more in the night.
It's sword to the sky, and it's poured on the island. What's
Behind the doors, asylum.
the shore is a mine, of course
It'll be
silent. You sure to define, of course
it'll be
violence. I'm sure the sign. On tour I was wildin', broke from confined. I was hosting the problem. I used to take the 405 to explore from the gauntlet. Make sure we alive is not a
Corpse, I was caught in.
Yo, did you hear
In the court, I gotta talk shit. So, oh shit. Oh, I ain't empty, but I'm lost. That's involved, but be ready when it's lost. Huh, I fell. Dog shit. Because I called it. Because I called it. Okay.
Time to find you.
But I'm back. I never left. Definitely didn't get killed. Been here the whole time. Alright, let's do this. Frag out. Sending out another me. Damn, he's looking. It's Duke's o'clock.
Um,
Taking him out with a decoy.
God, they're taking our spawn now, and we still haven't taken B, bro. How?
Yeah, I think this place needs a little more me.
Cutting the phase tear.
Itchy lip.
We have neutralized the zone. Pried it from our enemy's grasp. Put you in a bind.
What did I grab, bro? It's not grabbing what I'm looking at. Easy lead.
Bam! There goes a boozle.
Can't lose this now.
Decoy. Hey, we got the zone. Give my shield to reach. Bam goes the boozle.
Where'd that go? Mirage needs more count. I don't care. Okay. Good shot. No. Nice, bro. I didn't even know I've been hit 2 times.
Sending out my decoy.
Oh.
Got a bad guy.
What the fuck is that? Didn't mean to fall. Good shots, Curtis.
Not so fast. Time to bind you. They're binding me. Tearing away. Shields are depleted. Recharging. We are halfway to victory. Do not get careless. Target landed near me. Full move. And fatal.
It's dupes o'clock.
We neutralize the zone.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Spotted one.
Is nobody dying? Yeah. What was that, bro? What was that, bro? Why did it do that?
Target landed near me. Full move.
Do these people know that, like, we have... I'm a little confused.
Get bamboozling.
Throwing arc star.
Oh, Chad.
I think this place needs a little more me.
Giving my shields a recharge. I think we can win this. We're in the lead. Show us.
Throwing arc star.
I'm gonna bump that guy in the face. It's got to be good.
Why you keep on bitching about my tape, man? Damn, ain't shit gonna happen. Alright? Damn. We just gonna find these little marks and smoke them. Shit ain't that hard.
You got killers, nigga, I'm a killer. You need a gun, I need a 3D printer. My guns up on your paper 10-inch, nigga. I run the money east quick like an EB sprinter, cause I'm supposed to. Stand on my money like Kareem in the post. I want the most, like can't you see we winners? Judge tried to give our asses the most. My best friend serving 10 TV dinners. Why you think I never laugh at your jokes? And off the time I mean mugging, you don't see me grinning.
Kinda.
You wanna meet the plug, but mo, I'm trying to be that nigga. That's why I play the game cold like a DC winner. Singing birds don't come by my window. I got some swans on the floor. And what you want, I got that shit for the low. My Detroit partner got that shit that you fuck. And I be sipping too much of it, I'm gone. Screaming free fleas, I can't wait till I'm home. But with my brothers every day on the phone. And that money right here waiting for you. This shit ain't alone, it's off the strength, blood, muscle, and bone. Got it off the stress weed, broken flip phones, me and the homies have needs, so we kicked in the dough. Going through shit, I'd rather cry on my own. These people don't really know who I am. They just know the destruction I can. No will do for my fam. I keep a hammer if winning an exam.
For the same reason. We're soldiers. Soldiers don't go to hell. It's war. Soldiers are killing the soldiers.
Blew a 50 on the duelle. Girlie out of LA. Trying to stick me, gotta get up early in the Tebe. Go yard scully. Gazing at the stars in the color. It's still
I punch French toast. Why? What French toast do you eat about?
Like a 6-pack of Mickey's. Name heavy in the street. As a rose gold Philippe came fully AP. Now I need a Richie. Wasn't taken till I hit it with the G Rizzy. Watched it come together for a circle, did a 360. Cut it with the lactose and get a free 50. Reeking the second hand, crack smoking cheap whiskey. Ghost Glock in my waist. Made a killing off the noise. Spot so hot, got the paint peeling off the walls. Quarter half brick, whole brick. I can move it all. Auntie wanna quit, getting sick, going through the drugs. Where we at?
I stayed home for a week, I ain't touched nothing. And next week, I was smoking again.
It's amazing. Isn't that right?
I want to better my life, you know? I don't want to be running around the street, getting high, you know, and not caring about my whereabouts, my clothes, my personal hygiene.
No matter how great a place you are.
I'm gonna take the wingman for right now. They, oh, yeah. Good job.
Round 1, beginning ring countdown.
Keep calm, dears. We're already taking a knee. Catching up.
New kill leader
Are we
appointed.
fighting?
New kill leader. But then cocky, they're getting sloppy.
Oh, I can't move.
Healing. Pulling the trigger. I'm broken. Shooting at me. Reloading. Give my shield. Hey, you pick me up?
Heck, I punched up. Punched up.
Reloading.
Evo orchestration unbreakable.
Cracked an enemy shield. A new level means it's upgrade time for the killing machine.
Recharging my heals.
Reloading.
Enemy here.
Oh my god, you're blocking me.
Eliminated the whole squad. Exciting.
Team down. On. Enemy here. Enemy here.
That bro keep going down. There's so many armor swaps. Yay. Let me see. Massive cool too. Okay, bro. Bro gets to scan it through walls. That's cool. Mine goes behind a pillar and I'm not able to see it anymore. That's cool. Oh, it's closed. How's he know? Ooh, that would have been nice too.
If you need it, I can get it. Anything for my family.
In the
Listen properly.
in
The beginning.
yeah in the beginning in the beginning
This is your champion.
in the beginning
Huh.
one
Hi, player 1106.
in the beginning
How are we doing today? First up, with my response. He says a be often. He says a be cautious. West for the cheap prices. Probably can't see it, bro. Hold up.
Niggas start with slide, but still growing up afraid of heights, but the hills crazy. I'm trying to make rent. All this dread my brain got, trying to make sense. Six in the brain, probably few day yet. And don't niggas do time for his affiliated with the mob, not JPEG. I swear the city got smog, you can taste that. But always filling up a log, keep me patient. The blood straining out the guards, but the egg less. As I thought moving with my heart would make him hate less. Who gon' weigh in? Who gon' tell him nothing changed when you complaining? Lost feelings cause the calm make the brain dance. The soft niggas in the war turn to apex. The soft with him cause his
Turn to
dogs
apex.
embrace him. My paws bigger, I be mauling in the pavement. Can't walk with us, be the flaws of the place in. For the cause, I'ma brace it. Another day, another walking around the same shit. My brother hates another sparking inspiration.
Jesus Christ.
The green faces. I don't mean to be a star, at least favorite. Me if I don't get the up the bar, at least change
Hospital,
it.
bro. Here's
If I
one.
get to see tomorrow, speak sacred. Sorry for the love that I borrowed, reclaim.
Yo, cracked an enemy
I
shield.
reclaim.
Charging up my shields.
Okay. I saw leave one shot and it looked like one. I fucked up. Let's get him up. Watch that be the guy that was one shot and he just walked past these guys. Oh, it's three. What? No? Two.
spending cash in, heard the whip cracking. And woke up the master. We still everywhere, broken glass. We go and just don't look back. The moral of the story is get off your ass. We hitting the road and they block the camp.
The Nessie banner. Ton of fire. Badges.
They ask for a photo, I pose like I'm handsome. Cause I'm handsome and I understand that. Full extortion move just like my granddad. Then we pushing it up on the land grab, nigga.
No red. Is that a fucking like, bro? How do people do that? I need to know how to do that. It's like holy shit. Even my hold to crouch isn't that fucking fast. Do they have it like bound to something, or is it like a macro or something? Like what the fuck? Literally just brrrr.
Let the gun sound, drum sound, then sirens play. How many caskets can niggas buy today?
Trap boom.
But the classroom, Shouty said he got a tassel in the street, cause in school he only trap out the bathroom. Selling weed, grassroots, and some pill capsules. Plus he can run in your past with a mask like raccoons. They scavengers, they ain't dribbling, they trappers. They ain't civil, they savages. Wrist little, they shooting like Sean Marion. Accurate, bag of shit bag, body bag, bad shit. Batman, bullets racket like Batman, that's past tense. Boy, you dumb, you your daddy's son never had shit. Little bad kid trying to act big, I send him home with an ass kick and then an aspirin. Stick to the rap shit, they busting their gun, but only your ad-libs. I know what the facts is, they really ain't busting the package, just down. Out with your hand in hand, they got the plan and found me out. Niggas around, surround, we own your land, surround your house. Looking out for my man, he down and bad, he down and out. Nigga be trying to laugh, we not the grand from my job.
When the sun down, I sleep with my heart don't pound. I'm off the ground, you couldn't fuck with my bounce. Bounce.
Talk about what you talking about. Talking to them, I'll snatch your tongue about your fucking mouth. Pop ears in one mouth and make a got it for a purpose. Gon' pop that pussy, baby, you got it for a purpose. I know I just got a topic, I just had to insert it cause I'm a purpose. Anyways, word, I'm still broke as a fuck. My big homie just passed, he was young and not old enough to not be bumping P4 in that box Chevy with the knock beat down the block. Fuck a
cool, bro.
Till she knock me. What you not gonna do is sit and say that you got me, cause when a nigga
Perfect spray. And our teammate left, bro.
Be stupid to trust a bitch. The only time she love me is when we fucking. The truth will come out the closet all dirty and dusty, but a real nigga can't get touched by Sandusky. Dodge your stampede. I done seen Jumanji run up on it. I promise he end up running. Fuck a runner, run a check. Still checking my balance to pay my mama debt. I ain't quite fulfilled my promise yet, and I didn't finish college, but it wasn't time for that. But I got the A in vagina ed, and I'm from the A like Simon says. Everybody do the same shit except for Jit. Now what the problem is?
How many update? Oh wow. Again? Oh damn, I feel like I just did this the other day. Takes 5 years for this shit to load up, bro. Oh, fucking piece of shit, dude. Oh. Fine, check in the stream on audio. I can't tell because it fucked this shit up too. Lovely. 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 Cool, at least you got the audio. It's hot as a bitch.
Found a bomb. Make your way to its location.
Oh.
Down to one friendly. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Okay. Even though 2 people voted Capcom, yes. I see it.
Escapades, shit. Look, I'm just an old ass young nigga, a smart ass dumb nigga, a brand new nigga, but I still know where I'm from. I just been banging my drum, banging your chicks that she come, and I go, and she come.
Again, but I'm on my way.
I'm just an insane nigga, an untamed nigga, my membrane tainted, my pen painted with paint, point blank range, aim at your brain, bang, bang, drinking Jamie, I'm just like you.
Oh. And why I want a Mozzie, but alright, playing. Say what your name. We change your name. Hey, you want a shot? I'll take a shot. My 30, I gave it. Hey, but then again. I do Castle, Mozzie. They seem like the most played. Have to be saying it. You get that, Cam? I think he did. Oh.
You have been exposed.
Drones up and running.
Wow, I can't move. Okay. Wow.
Fragments automatic, just that something magic. Pump my cap and crack for that I puff a raw, pump a baddie. Always keep a driver by the caddy. Baggage, niggas on my status, so attack me. They just hustling backwards. Bottles and bottles come mansion. We prefer the black ones. Don't need no flashiness. The stats and graphs reveal the stature. Oh, they is sad about how it happened. Take them out the pasture. Niggas got passion. You asked my opinion last year. We was our only
Oh my
love.
God.
Struggling compromise. So great, I wrote these with a beer to go and meet the plug. We learned we built this off belief. We ain't even need the drugs. I told my mom I'll try to be a pleaser, but the greed don't see us.
Oh, I can't do nothing.
My last integrity and trust, a trail of crumbs for my bride. Is it a return or a failure? This will come to the tide. Money got bigger, but my problems never shrunk down to size. They was just feeling it.
You must recover the diffuser. We have been eliminated.
I'm kind of doing dog shit. Cool kids, what's going on? What the fuck, bro? People play this game, I can't control recoil. It's kind of wild. Right. Ours has been fucked because nobody voted in the beginning. A puppy. You just get that.
Yo, Phase, let me take thermite. I have an idea. Please.
We need to locate a
I don't even know who I'm playing now.
I'm from the ghetto where it's families with no health care. Fathers nowhere to be found. Mama's on welfare. Cousin home from the clinky. Ran it from the top bunk. Uncle let her smoke and drink. Granny on the couch slump. Needle hanging out her arms. Shoot up at least twice a day. Kids damn near starving. Cooking noodles in the microwave. When people slave and don't never get a job promotion. Auntie working 2 jobs every day when she be closet smoking. When niggas sick and tired of being tired of hoping. Thought he caught some
10 seconds to insertion. Your drone has found a bomb. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I don't even know what gun I'm using. I'm on this thermite's ass, dude. Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted. Where?
Diffuser is online and active.
What the fuck?
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
I don't know what IQ does, so. Ozzy, whatever. Liam Crab. What was this plane there? What was this plane? He did nothing.
Secure the bombs. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Loading mag.
Reloading.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Fuck we shooting at?
Reloading.
Oh, I'm retarded. I forget we don't have drone. Just watch out loud, huh?
Op 4, last operator standing. Friendly is victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Yep, that's why I wanted the left watch, bro. You just let him walk up in there, dude. Hey. Oh, we won it. We won. Who was that? There's so many shield characters, I get them confused. Is that who that was? Yeah, bro, I seen him on cam. And I go to scan, and there's nothing. Literally in the next room, bro. Like, I don't. Maybe I'm using it wrong.
Secure the bombs. location compromised. Plan accordingly. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Where the fuck did he put? Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? I didn't even know it was time yet. Ooh, what is that gun?
One friendly remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Shit failed. We'll get it next time. What are you in about? Just keep not banning people.
Protect the bomb. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
God damn.
Reload!
Left. 5 seconds to insertion.
Where am I landing?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Bro, okay. Bro, legit, what's happening here, bro? Okay.
We won't be sitting here talking today.
Hmm.
It is because of your support and the encouragement we had from you over the years that has stayed us here. Most importantly, because I want to do not give up. She said to
Mission
us,
failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
do not walk away.
Bro, cool kids just going in. Hey.
Do not give up. We love you. I keep loving you. Never stop loving you. And I know you won't. You're my favorite girl.
The leader troopers are the You see that light? There they go right there. Bulldog in the black hoodie.
I'm entering the tournament.
Shut up.
He punched a cop, then asked him out. I'm the Prince of Darkness.
You're done. Your career is over. You want to have a beer? You want to go into the feeding thing and have a beer?
Why does this actually be on GTA RP?
You're on duty, huh? You sure you don't want to have a beer with me? Sure. Okay.
On March 12,
Okay.
2024, officers were dispatched to a residence after a man was trespassing on private property.
18 looks, something's wrong with him. He keeps holding his head. He's just pacing back and forth.
Yeah.
Something's wrong. I mean, he's
Is he still back there?
mental or something. You know, he's lost. Yes, he's still back there.
Okay.
But yeah, he has long hair. He's got some facial hair, glasses. It's been at least almost an hour. It was a little after 11 or so.
Yeah.
But almost an hour. Well, as we know how long he's been there. But yeah, he definitely, I wasn't going to approach him.
Okay.
Normally I would have.
Yeah.
Something's wrong. I mean, he's...
I'll go talk to him. Is the quickest way to get to him this way?
Ooh, I just hit that good stretch.
You can see him.
Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, there's a gate. It's outside from there.
Okay, just go through the gate.
Yeah.
This is a big ass house. What the?
Damn, that's some property.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? What's going on?
Oh, I was thinking this kid was like in their backyard. I guess this is their backyard, but like he's at the lake. He probably didn't even think he was on their property like that.
What's that? Well, I had a call that you was down here. Property owner.
So what?
What's that?
So what?
Property owner was.
So what?
Whoa.
What's up?
So what?
What's it?
So what?
Whoa, what? Whoa.
Code 10.
Shoot it.
Oh my God. He just upped the fucking Glock on him.
Damn.
Shoot it.
Oh, never mind. That's a taser. It just had a... I thought that was... It did have a yellow top. He also just immediately folds.
Let me
Shoot
see
it.
your hands.
Immediately folds. I thought that was his gun at first. Oh, he's coming. He's aggroed now. Ain't no way this cop is running, bro. You can't take this guy? I feel like the bare qualification is like you could probably fuck this guy up in a fist fight. Like, seriously?
On the ground.
Why this isn't lighting up?
Oh, okay.
Enough.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Fuck is that?
Whoa!
I'm punching the dude. God.
Yo, this cop is beating his fucking ass. Oh my God!
Are you done? I'm done.
I'm done.
What's your problem? I don't know.
Let's
be
be
under us.
Oh, he got his ass. Look, his eyes right in the fucking damn.
Are you gonna be cool? Yeah.
Yo, bro's got some crazy cocaine nostrils. Wait a minute. Look at this guy.
Oh yeah, like perfect teeth too. God
Bro, I
damn.
can fit a Hot Wheels car up that shit. What the fuck?
Totally cool, buddy. I love you, man.
I love you, man.
What's going on with you? Can you put the handcuffs on me? Yeah.
Can you put the handcuffs on me, please?
Get off me. Put the handcuffs on me, please.
Okay.
Okay.
He likes food.
That's why you.
What's that?
I was talking to mental health issues.
How old are you?
32.
32?
32?
22, County.
Just send one unit till the 29 gets here.
Come on.
Hey, you're not gonna tell me what to do. Do you have any weapons on you?
Do you remember I have mental health issues?
Yeah, and I'm being understanding.
I have a mental health issue.
What's that?
You know the PC movement? You know that you're gonna get crucified once people hear about what you did to me?
What'd I do to you?
Just punch me and tase me?
You were swinging at me. You punched me in the face.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I have mental health issues.
No, this guy is actually the top moderator of a big subreddit for sure.
Swear.
For sure.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm protecting myself.
No.
I tried tasing you.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
The PC movement will
I'm mental
crucify
health.
you, buddy. That's why I let you get this far.
R/PC movement top moderator.
That's why I let you get this far, man. You should get off me, man. They're gonna crucify you. Your entire life just ended. Get off
That's
me.
fine.
Get off me.
I have a witness up here that saw it. You're on body cam.
They're gonna crucify you. You're done. Your career is over.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna pat you down. No weapons on you.
Your career's over, buddy.
The Superman belt is nuts.
All right,
You should really quit.
listen.
We're at 32.
Okay, you should quit. You're already fired, man. You're already fired.
This is actually an insane rage bait. This is W rage bait.
All right, well, I'm patting you down for any weapons.
Yeah, can you undo the... This is going to be bad if you don't undo the handcuffs right now.
I'm not undoing the handcuffs.
Because you're afraid?
No, because you already attacked me once.
No, you're already fired, though. You're afraid. Just admit it. Are you afraid, man? It's all
No,
right.
I'm not afraid.
You're afraid.
It's okay. It's okay, man.
This is the greatest rage baiter of all time.
You did your job right. I was being unreasonable. You did your job very well.
Well, I tried tasing you at first.
Okay, can you let go of me, Dad? I could be a good friend to you.
If I stand you up, you're gonna be cool.
I could be a good friend to you.
Actually, I want to shake your hand, man.
Well,
because you handled it right.
We're gonna hold off on that.
Hey, man. Dude, this can be between you and me. All right, I don't have to include those people. I don't even like them.
It's not between you and me.
It's okay, dude. Here, can you just take the handcuffs off, bro?
No, we're gonna walk
It's
up to my
okay.
car.
You're ready to cry, right? Because you got a little scared. It's okay, dude. It's cool, bro. I want to shake your hand, man. Just take it
You're
off.
ready to cry, right?
You were doing your job, bud. I respect that.
Hey, appreciate that.
Man, I thought I was gonna die when you tased me, dude. That was fucking hardcore, bro.
Well, you kept going.
I know, I did. I was coming at you, bro.
I was coming at you, bro.
Mental health issues, dude. I have a serious bipolar disorder and stuff.
Did something happen to make you come out here?
You heard all those, bipolar, all that stuff.
Something definitely happened.
He's just firing them off. He's
Look at
like,
what?
Well, name it. I probably have
You
it.
didn't see them. They're still on me. These handcuffs.
The handcuffs, yeah, they're staying on you.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I'm scared.
Hey, appreciate it.
I get it. Who are these guys? Are they cool?
Are they?
Well, they saw you fighting me.
Let's all go get a beer.
Yeah. Dude, I'm a little nuts. Would you at least admit that? I'm a little nuts.
What's your name?
David?
David what?
David.
David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, probably not, bro. You actually handled yourself extremely well. I'd like to have you on my team, bud.
What kind of team is that?
You wouldn't get it. I'm
You
putting
wouldn't.
together, bro.
How'd you play through that taser?
I just did it, dude. I'm just nuts.
I just did it, dude. I'm just nuts.
Well, we're not getting through that gate. We're gonna walk down here and watch your step.
All right. Oh, man, this is just me. I used to get in bar fights all the time. Oh, bro.
Did you win those bar fights?
I have no loss.
Have no loss.
I'm not even that big,
I've never lost a fight.
He's lost every
Wait, how do
part.
we know this? Wait, Editor, how do we know this is true?
So, whenever I engage it, I can't lose. Did you know I used to be a sociopath and a psychopath?
How so?
A literal one. You know what they're capable of, right?
Used to be, man.
Like Dahmer.
Like Dahmer.
Yeah, I'm the Prince of Darkness, bro.
I'm the Prince of Darkness, bro.
It's all good, bro. They used to call me Superman, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, for obvious reasons, huh?
Gotcha. Do you need an ambulance for any reason?
No, bro.
You don't need no ambulance?
That's pussy ass shit. You and me are hardcore, bro. We don't need that gay shit. You want to have a beer? You want to go into the feeding thing and have a beer? You're on duty, huh?
Yeah, I'm on duty currently.
This might be the greatest rage baiter of all time, actually. This guy, I need this guy on my CS team stat, dude.
Jeez.
This is the greatest rage baiter in history. The GOAT.
Hey, keep doing your job, bro. You're good at it. I'm going to go in the bar and have a beer. You want to come?
I'm gonna pay you down one more time for weapons, no knives, no nothing.
Yep, no, we're good.
Once someone else gets here, I'm gonna
I
go
just
back
have
there
a massive dick between my legs, but that ain't really
Good for you.
You too, probably, right? You can look, man, if you want to see it. You can look. You're probably not gay. You gay?
Have you ever had any run-ins with cops before?
Yo, he didn't answer that. Whoa, he didn't answer that.
Hey,
Wait,
open-ended.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa, bro, avoided that question.
No.
So what's going on today?
Just a little bit off. I'm sorry, man. Can I just apologize to you? Yeah. I'd like to apologize to you. It's all good, dude.
I would like to apologize.
It's all good, dude.
We're friends. I promise. We're friends.
Accepts the apology on his behalf.
Until the backup gets here.
I'm gonna grab gloves. I'll get those barbs out.
All right. We're friends. Stay right there. Are we friends? Can you tell them we're friends?
Well, you just punched me in the face.
Can you tell him we're friends?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You tased him, so like it's even.
We're just friends, man. That's all. You sure you don't want to have a beer with me?
It was a homie fight.
Yeah, on duty. That's cool.
Okay. Tased him, ripped the wires off, so it's just the barbs.
Let's go get a drink, guys. Come on.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. So she tells me that he's back there walking around. He hit me, I think, clipped me once here. I don't really remember, but so she told me. So she told me that he was back there by the pond. I approached him, starts walking towards me. I'm like, hey, I was like, what's going on, man? He's like, you tell me. I don't know. You tell me. And then he walks up to me, told him to keep his distance, and he just starts swinging. On the way up, he's like, man, that taser effed me up. I was like, apparently not too much.
Oh, gosh.
All right, appreciate it.
You're good.
Yeah, dudes want to hang out for a second while I go grab his book bag.
You do.
And my taser's on the ground down there, too, so I'll be right back. Yeah, don't know what his deal was today, but I'm happy she didn't.
Oh, we got the school bus driver in this bitch.
Go down and approach him.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know if I get shot.
He actually is
Come at
32. What the hell, David?
Resisting arrest.
Oh, it looks like
He was
20
also
something.
charged with felony assault after attacking a corrections officer while in jail.
Maybe
If you enjoyed this
25,
video-
26.
Nah, they wouldn't have a beer with him, dude. What was he supposed to do? If they're
It's
not
kinda
going to drink
fucked
a
up.
beer with the guy, then like, yeah, I'm swinging. I'm swinging for sure, bro. You want to have a little brewski with me after I just invited you very politely? Yeah, how about no? How about I'm swinging? Okay? Do you
Bro, we got the actual fucking Fallout. Got the Fallout bunkers, bro. What vault is this?
Let's see.
Well, Orestes gonna come check you out, man. I can't let you go. You were. Well,
After a police officer.
Wait, hold on.
Well, Orestes gonna come check you out, man. I can't let you go. You were literally choking in your sleep. Somebody flagged me down about it.
Oh, I have sleep apnea. I'm sorry.
Well, and then you have a pipe in your hands.
A city councilman in Cranston, Rhode Island, faces a charge after a police officer finds him sleeping in his car with a pipe in his hand. Thanks for joining
It's
us.
so
here
gay
on
we
Law
have to
and
censor
Crime. I'm Angela
everything.
Levy.
They can say it
The
on the
Cranston
news.
police officer's body camera recorded the interaction he had with Councilman Matthew Riley earlier this week.
The news probably
Take a look.
sponsored.
You
They
can
has
see
half the
Riley's
same
There's no way
sponsors as
he's a
YouTube,
politician
bro.
anymore. We got to interview this guy. Oh, we have to get this guy on the podcast. Oh my God. We need this dude on the pod. City councilman smoking. Well, I need to hear your story, dude. Okay. No, let's run it.
Riley sleeping, his mouth wide open as the officer approaches. Riley has a lighter and a pipe in his hand. The officer rouses him from his sleep.
Wait, I didn't see that in his hand. Hold on.
Approaches. Riley has a lighter and
I see the
a
lighter.
pipe in his hand. The officer rouses
pipe
him from
there?
his sleep.
Do you have any weapons
Bro, they can show it on here. Why we gotta censor it? So weird.
Alright.
Roads open, Boston.
You're gonna stop. Try not to.
This guy's gonna be
Yes, yes. I was just on my way back from court.
Bro,
Well, Rusty's gonna come check you out, man. I can't let you go. You were literally choking in your sleep. Somebody flagged me down about it.
Oh, I have sleep apnea. I'm sorry.
Well, and then you have a pipe in your hands, so it's like... Come on.
Sorry.
Listen,
I
have
mean,
a body
sir.
camera. Obviously, everything I have is recorded. You know that, and what I've observed is on camera, so I can't pretend I didn't. You know, so Rusty's gonna come here, and they're gonna check you out. You know, as far as I know, there's no anywhere, so I can't. You know, so there's not a criminal investigation.
Just smoked everything.
Health or well-being check type thing.
Thank you.
But yeah, I obviously have to document it. You know.
Not a criminal investigation, as bro is sleeping behind the wheel of his car, after smoke. First off, wait, you're smoking. Why are you taking a nap? What kind of is he smoking?
Just got that fent crack.
That's actually, there's a lot of questions. The questions keep building on top of themselves in this situation.
Maybe it wasn't a pipe for crack. Hmm?
You can have that back.
Thank you.
Maybe he just smoked so much that it doesn't affect him.
What?
There will be no arrest?
No. Is there any... in the car or anything like that?
No, nothing.
All right.
The officer questions Riley about his use.
He
He's
said
forthcoming and discusses struggling with addiction.
How long have you had this problem?
He's for sure got no
relapse. I've been clean for 13 years.
All right.
Just went through a really, really bad divorce recently.
Okay. Do you know if any of that was laced with? Because you were out, and like looked like you were choking.
Really?
Yeah. That's why somebody literally sprinted and flagged me down because
Oh, maybe he was smoking the. That makes sense. That would make a lot of sense actually, because I was just thinking in my head like, dude, that he's smoking and then passing out. That makes no sense. Something's not like right here, you know. But yeah, okay. If it's 100%, that makes sense. So yeah, okay.
Having a heart attack or choking?
No, not that I know of.
EMTs arrived to check out Riley as
W cop, I must say.
Search his vehicle,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is littered with trash and junk. The officer found a chore boy scouring pad in the glove box. Chore boy is made of copper and metal. Users sometimes use a chore boy to make a pipe.
You got a test kit?
Yeah. What?
So, it's over here.
She knows a
A
lot.
second officer arrives. They approach the vehicle to test suspected found in the car.
What's wrong with this guy? Your whole life. Down the drain for what?
You don't know him at all?
You guys don't know. I've never met him in my life. We'll probably dig out just a smaller little rock so we don't have to break
Oh,
anything.
he's got some he's got the fucking dude. That's a decent ass puck. Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty, dude. No, we see you, man. That's a big relapse. That's a huge relapse. That's the kind of thing like, yo, if you're driving around ripping that, yeah, you're cooked. You're done, buddy. Like that's he needs to go to rehab. He needs to get some help because you can't just drive around smoking. That's not like a functional addict. That's not an addict that can go to work and do his job and live his daily life. This is a guy that's going to get on the road, tweaking, pass out, nod off, and kill somebody in a car accident. So, I mean, it's honestly probably a good thing that it played out this way. I mean, obviously, it would have been better if you got sober, but it doesn't seem like that's just going to happen at the time being.
Yeah, a little bit with the
powder?
Yeah. I'll do it. I'll tell you. I got it.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
I'm interested to see if the test comes back like something.
Because he was on the nod, or like, it seemed like anyways.
It's mixed with something else, but...
Just gonna say. Do you need this knife?
Yeah, let me use that.
Be careful with that stuff. I don't know if that's waste or not. There's white all over there. He doesn't know.
Yeah, I was just telling him the same thing because I mean, you don't fall asleep. Usually.
If he was relapsing bad before, and like he's probably donezo now. This happened just under 2 years ago. I can't. I mean, if he's willing to throw all of this away to get high, I would imagine he's now thinking in his own head, "Fuck it, I really lost it now. Like I'm just gonna smoke more. I'm just gonna get more lit." I mean, this guy might be fucked. We might have to Google this dude.
Completely, it's not.
Yeah.
Enough.
He claims he was tired and he may have sleep apnea, but I don't think that's gonna.
Especially like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, only climb a lot too. It's like you stick out like a sore thumb.
Well,
right away. Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Let's take a boat just to make sure, because I don't know what we're dealing with.
Well, can you just snap a picture of that?
Especially if we're going to put him in a cell.
Sergeant tells the officers to charge Riley. Then they look at a white powder on his driver's seat.
To be fair, all right, that's not surprising. False positives also aren't extremely uncommon. They do happen. But like, yeah, the way he nodded out, yeah, it probably actually is cut with. That's definitely not a false positive.
He wants to have his mother come get the car, but I'm not going to. I wouldn't have. No, not getting in there, touching all that white powder. That's a piece of. Yeah, that's definitely.
Hey, he's just got it all on his seat. Laid out in his shit. Got the rocks all up in his seat, vibing.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, you can smell it, and he's burning up.
He has a bunch of choy boy and.
Should we have a toad?
Looks like he's like half living out of his car. There's like
private property.
toiletries.
We're good. We're on private property. And this guy's.
Yeah, look at this. He's got a problem.
Oh no.
I'll do all the evidence stuff for him.
Thank you. All right, so is he rescue's good with him?
Yeah, they're just finishing up right now.
He's got the Brillo and everything over there.
Yep.
You see it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on. It's all.
They're finishing up right now.
That was in his glove compartment.
The first officer on scene also removed a pipe from Riley's vehicle.
Okay.
Riley appears to be okay
that thing was
after
dirty.
leaving EMTs and talking to the officer.
Yeah, that was a dirty pipe. He was ripping it.
No, it's not like I have an option here, man. Sorry.
No, you got anything on you? No.
I got gloves on.
Alright. There's stuff all over that car. When your mother gets in that car, I bet she sits in that and touches her face or mouth and goes down.
I had no idea there was anything like that.
So,
No, I mean that.
Yeah, you don't know what you're buying.
Yeah.
Did you buy that today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. And
Yeah.
You don't. Is the same guy you usually buy it from?
I don't really usually buy it off anybody.
He said, "I don't usually buy it off anybody."
No, I mean,
once or twice.
Yeah, but whoever you buy it from, if you continuously buy it from them, you know who you're buying it from. You don't know what people are putting in it.
No, I understand.
You know, they may have made that, but that's a big rock you got in there.
Bro said, "You need a better plug. You need a." He didn't even say like stop. He was like, "You need a better, consistent plug." He said, "Find a good plug and just."
Stick with it.
He's not cooking it. This guy's just being stupid.
Most coherent crackhead,
This guy's not
but-
fucking cooking the chat. He's just being stupid.
$50 piece.
100. Yeah,
So
I just got back into this.
this is gonna listen. This is terrible situation. We're all in a tough spot, but we gotta do what we gotta do right by the numbers. It'll help you in the end. Believe me when I tell you. And you'll say to us a month from now, best thing that ever happened to me. That's the old. You can't go down this road anymore.
No.
God forbid we find you dead. That's terrible. You know what I mean? You would.
In a month, you'll say it's the best thing that ever happened to you.
Down in the car.
I've been putting this up for the 17th to go get help.
Yeah. You gotta get on a program right away.
No,
I look at you. You're not the Matt Riley that we know. Trust me. And listen. Your health and your well-being is worth way more than any political career.
Riley then expresses his concern about the media finding out about his arrest.
The media's here.
We don't report nothing to the media unless someone tells them. So, and then arrest records are public record. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What we can do for the kids.
There's not much we can do.
He
on
said,
this.
"What are we gonna do?" He's like, "Let's get corrupt with it." Homie here's not folding, dude. Officer Meatball, he's like, no,
Let's get corrupt with it.
Boy, if I was in your situation, I'd be in handcuffs.
No, I'm not saying.
You know?
I'm not saying don't arrest me.
Yeah,
I'm saying In terms of media for the kids, as much as
Yeah, no, listen.
required.
We are only required to release what we release, and we won't. We have to release an arrest record by law. You know. All right, jump in before you. We just want to make sure we're gonna monitor you because you've taken
Just,
in.
I'm gonna get all right.
You've taken in some, Matt, and that's.
You're taking it so.
You may not feel it right now, but God forbid something happens to you.
Yeah, no, I've never done that
Feel
before,
terrible about that, you know.
You're smoking.
I mean, you're not gonna be there all day. You'll be in and out.
I'm gonna keep your wallet with me. I have your phone already. You want me to throw this stuff in the car real quick?
Sure.
All right. Just step on in here. I'll buckle you up.
Okay.
Oh wait, who's gonna
wrong
come
side.
get that
I
car
thought this
out?
is a full cage.
What's that? Getting in a second. Who's gonna come get this car after?
I would.
Huh? I would. All right. Listen, you gotta clean this car up.
It's supposed to be going back in tomorrow.
Oh my God. He was indicted for some crazy shit that is unrelated. What the fuck?
Where Cranston City Councilman Matthew Riley was officially indicted this morning for allegedly assaulting a 12-year-old girl in May of last year. The 42-year-old has been charged with 2 counts of second-degree enticement of a minor and simple assault. The embattled former counselor has faced a slew of legal troubles, including violating home confinement.
Yeah, no, don't have him on the podcast.
Test. He's set to be back in court July 17th.
My car's getting fixed.
Same guy. 7 months later. Or no, about a year later after this now.
It's a loaner.
So he went down a terrible path after this. He went from being a councilman, having a real political career, to like, oh, I'm smoking and assaulting fucking people I shouldn't be.
Right. I mean, there's all shit on the seat.
Yeah, I mean, I have an appointment on the 17th.
All right. I'll crack a window for you in a second.
Oh my God. There he is. This guy's so cooked. He's probably sitting there just like, oh my God. Like, imagine what this guy's feeling. Imagine, even though, like, yeah, he deserves all of this karma, like going to jail probably for the rest of his fucking life, I'd imagine, for a crime like this. But just imagine in that guy's head what it feels like to go from the position of you're a councilman, you're this big successful guy, to all of a sudden, bam, you're fucking going to jail for a long time and you have no hope of getting out of it. That's gotta be crazy. That's gotta be cuckoo.
That's wow. Seven days ago.
I was just like covering all the January 6th lead up aftermath stuff. And I had a lot of footage explaining like what people were consuming as far as media habits to push them into like a Capitol riot or headspace. But there was something missing that I was genuinely curious about, which is like what happens in people's lives prior to jumping down any kind of rabbit hole. But especially one that is about like a mythologized past and like re-seizing that and taking the past back from people who have corrupted it. What put you in that position in the very first place?
Andrew Callahan, the man, the machine, the legend.
You're a machine, man.
You're very prolific.
Thanks.
Do a lot of stuff. I'm going to introduce you, and they're going to say all kinds of things.
Really?
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to put these on because you are young. You're a beautiful baby boy. I am old. Content creator.
Beautiful baby boy. What a weird thing to say.
Born in Philly. Grew up in Seattle, which we're going to talk about, Loyola. To study journalism on a full ride. Pretty good. Famous for Quarter Confessions and Bourbon Street.
I got so loaded one time, you heard me, I was laying on the couch, I didn't know where I was at, I started spooking.
All gas, no brakes. Made you famous.
What animal are you?
Somewhere between a wolf and a kitten, called a witten.
Now Channel 5.
Although what?
My name is Andrew Callahan, the host and creator of Channel 5, the largest independent crowd-funded newsroom in the United States.
Made a couple films, This Place Rules, Dear Kelly, and recently you just bought back the rights to All Gas No Brakes.
Yeah.
Is that all true?
After 4.5 years. Everything you said is 100% true.
Okay, there you go.
But to clarify, yeah, I bought back the rights to All Gas No Brakes after like 4.5 years for $100K, which is pretty solid.
Let's start there. All Gas No Brakes sort of, it started, and again, just correct me if I'm wrong, as a sort of, you were hitchhiking across America doing a zine.
Kind of. So the original All Gas No Brakes is like a hitchhiker's diary that I wrote when I was in college. And then 3.5 years later, I just happened to like come up with an idea for like a roving interview show on the road. But instead of hitchhiking, it was an RV. And I just like kind of took that name and co-opted it for the next project.
Right. That's how you became the most famous.
Yeah.
Initially, that was
yeah,
your
I feel
big-
like All Gas was probably like the first thing where like the cult of personality type thing, or like I guess cult of lifestyle, more like it started to really attach itself to the stuff I was doing.
Yeah. And so you're a young guy hitchhiking around, living in the shadows, interviewing people just because you like to interview people. Then all of a sudden, boom, you're everywhere. How does that, good, bad, how does that mess with your head? Like what happened?
Well, I kind of got famous during COVID. So like when the country reopened is when I realized how many people had watched All Gas No Brakes. Cause like during that whole viral trajectory, I was like from truck stop to truck stop between like Wichita and Eureka,
So
California.
you're just like, I'm just hanging out with
Well, I
truck
was
stop.
seeing the numbers, but I wasn't really connecting with the fact that like everybody with a tattoo knew who we were.
Right.
Yeah.
I did North Korea, and then I was in India, shooting in India, and people were like, Shane Smith, hey, and you don't realize how big it is until you sort of go out into the world and everyone recognizes you.
Was North Korea, was that your first like real notable on-camera interview that circulated?
That's a great question. I think I was trying to remember this morning.
Yeah, because the first time that I saw
I know,
you-
wait, you're a journalist and a pocket, so you're going to ask me questions.
Yeah.
And I was like, when did I start? It started before that. It was like an MTV DVD, The Vice Guide to Travel. And so I think I did Dirty Bombs, where we found the warhead in Bulgaria. I think that was the first time, and that was North Korea. And then maybe that was General Butt Naked, too.
I was going to say the first video I saw that you were on camera for was Cannibal Warlords of Liberia.
Your nickname was General Butt Naked?
Yes, because I was naked, because I fought naked.
A lot of people would drink or do drugs before fighting?
Yeah, most of my boys,
Yeah.
then we drain the blood from the innocent child and drink it before going to battle.
So you killed the child?
Yes.
That was the era. I just went on the road and did like 4 things. But back to you. Don't think we're going to go away from you. So All Gas, No Brakes. You're hanging out at truck stops. I like one story of the truck stop where a guy picks you up at his truck stop and then takes you to like a barn that's been refurbished into like
a pornography viewing studio.
Yeah.
With like 12 confessional booths set up. This is in Crowley, Louisiana. Apparently this is like a normal thing because these truckers have these like long hours and they just want to, I guess, watch adult content in peace. And so that was...
But why not watch it just on your phone in the back of the truck? Like, why go to a theater with like rooms and...
I don't know. I think they want a more elevated experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like Netflix versus AMC.
Right.
Also, you got to think, too, the trucker lifestyle has changed so much because of, like, the 24-hour cameras that they put on the dash now.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're, unless you're an owner-operator, which is, like, less than 5% of truckers, you're getting watched all the time.
Right.
So you can't pick up hitchhikers, you can't pick up lot lizards, you can't watch porn or anything. You can't drink, you can't snort Sudafed. You can't do anything, really. You can just haul loads from state to state. So I feel like truckers now have to, like, pick a town and, like, really make it an outing. They can't really have the party inside the semi.
Soon there's going to be no more truckers. What do you think of that?
Because of AI?
Yeah, well, driverless.
You think people are going to trust like Waymo semi-trucks to hit the interstate?
Yes.
Really?
I think all cars are very soon going to be all self-driven.
So you think this whole human trust thing is just like a smokescreen? Like people are just going to end up caving to the AI agenda eventually?
Yes.
I don't know about that, man. What about in these like flyover states where they like resist every technological advancement?
You seem to be, you understand, I believe, a bit of Marxist dialectic.
Yeah.
Synthesis of communism. You know, the synthesis of AI is all human endeavor but done by machines. That's the synthesis. That's what's going to happen. And the first wave of that is the easy shit, which is self-driving cars, self-driving trucks. Because, like you said, okay, it's 5% owner-operator. So if you're a big company and somebody comes to you and says, if you have driverless trucks, it doesn't cost anything, and it's insurance and it's all this other stuff and it's cheaper and it's better and it's more efficient. There's no accidents and all this stuff.
Yeah, so eventually, because you'll be able to cut costs and like maximize more profit.
Capitalism.
Yeah, it's going to drive everything into oblivion eventually.
No more Jack Shacks in the middle of nowhere. So you get taken to a Jack Shack, and then he wanted to have his way with you, and then you had to explain to him no, and then he said, well, why were you at that?
Yeah, he was super
Show?
chill about it. I mean, a lot of these dudes like are kind of embarrassed when they are in that situation. Like, imagine you pick up a dude who you think is a gay lot lizard, and he's just like a chill guy who's much larger than you. The nice thing to do is just drop him off, which he did. He actually drove me to the next truck stop, which was like 30 minutes, and he acted like nothing happened. So
you'd think that there'd be a lot more of those if you're hanging out on a truck.
Yeah, this is 2016 though. Like you said, the trucker lifestyle and the pitfalls of late stage capitalism and all the Jack Shacks closing down is probably now multiplied to the point where like that experience can never even be replicated. Yeah. Even when I was hitchhiker culture had already kind of gone by the wayside. I mean, you'd be in like Aspen or somewhere on the Pacific Coast Trail, and you would see these like hitchhiking posts from the 60s and 70s, and like you can just see people's names etched in there, and it was so obvious that it used to be a huge thing. It used to be like a scene.
Yeah.
You know, even ski bum culture is dying now with the Vail Corporation and what they're doing, buying up that real estate and just turning Aspen and all those towns like Breckenridge and even now Basalt into just like playgrounds for international oligarchs.
There you go. I think if you do this shit a lot, and people ask me this all the time, what do you think about, Biden? What do you think about Trump? And as you do more and more of it, and you have done a lot, you sort of come to a very unpopular opinion. And if I ever bring out this opinion, everyone sort of glazes over because they want you to say Trump is saving America or Biden is hooked up to a car battery or whatever the hell they want you to say.
I've never heard that one. That's good.
But what I usually say, and we're going to start off into your personal ontology. I say, look, this is a republic with two parties, so they're always in power. It is run by rich people and rich corporations that pay for everything. They pay for their ads, they pay for their offices, they pay for their aides, you cannot get elected without backers.
Right.
And backers back both parties pretty much equally because whoever gets in power, they write the legislation. So a lot of what this is bread and puppet theater.
Yeah.
So that we believe we live in a democracy when we don't.
Yeah. And I think it becomes particularly obvious if you look at the fact that they've somehow split the country exactly at a near 50-50 voter base.
Yeah.
Like that level of engineering is amazing.
So if you look at the last electoral map, every county red, every city blue, pretty much. Why?
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that progressives and left-leaning people from small towns immediately flock to cities to start over because they can't stand it, as opposed to try to like change their town. I think that's kind of an issue. And I'm not going to tell a bunch of kids like, hey, stay in, Wichita, Kansas, or we get more remote. Stay in Elk City, Oklahoma. Don't move to Tulsa where there's stuff that you're interested in. Like try to gradually over the course of 30 years, open up a bookstore in your town.
Yeah.
But if everyone decided to do that, and didn't just flock to like Bushwick or Silver Lake or, West Oakland. I think it's actually not happening anymore. But, the trendy neighborhoods of the day, you would see a different voter map.
It's also a little bit more insidious than that, my darling.
How insidious is it?
Gerrymandering, when Obama got elected, there was talk that there would never be another Republican president because of demographics, because young people vote Democratic. And now the millennials would be the largest and the baby boomers would die off and that there would never be. Now it seems ridiculous now, but this was not only a lot of people, this was a lot of very smart people who were speaking with a lot of assurity. And they started doing a thing where they gerrymandered the counties. So they said, we're going to own the counties. And meanwhile, the Democrats were gerrymandering the cities. So basically they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars to make sure that voter map is, we own the country, you own the cities, right? And to go back to your point, okay, we push that sort of, cultural movement and what have you into the cities, and it is 50-50. Now, I want you to get a bit more in depth because in one of your documentaries I watched, you said, and it is 50. stuff to say we live in a democracy and the global elites aren't just using this to make more money.
Right.
You said that, and I thought that was a very insightful thing, that only people who really delve deeply into politics on both sides. And talk
Yeah,
to
you would
people-
have to be embedded for a very long period of time.
sort of, cultural movement and what have you into the cities. And it is 50-50. Now, I want you to get a bit more in depth, because in one of your documentaries I watched, you said, and this is all a lot of stuff to say we live in a democracy and the global elites aren't just using this to make more money.
Right.
You said that, and I thought that was a very insightful thing, that only people who really delve deeply into politics on both sides. And talk
Yeah,
to
you would
people-
have to be embedded for a very long period of time and realize, like, most people think they're 100% right, and most people think they're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Like, I've never met anyone who, like, thinks that they're on the wrong side of information.
Right.
And, the ecosystem of digital content right now, it's, like, so easy to wrangle people into your belief system.
But so knowing what you know, i.e. spending most of your life talking to people from both sides.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? Are your thoughts that this is a lot of political theater so that people believe that they live in a democracy, people believe they have agency, people believe they can change it? I mean, the funny thing about America, which is like, poor people don't want tax breaks because, when they're like, when I get rich, or to tax the rich, because like, when I get rich,
yeah,
I don't want to pay tax. And you're like, you realize that 85% of all global wealth is inherited, like that whole...
Is that true?
It's true, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that local politics do matter,
Yeah.
on like a city and sometimes state level. When you're talking about like two-party electoral politics, I always tend to say it doesn't matter too much, because like they generally are upholding the same system. But then certain times I do look at like what's happening right now as far as like ICE intimidation in MacArthur Park yesterday. And then I look at like, women and stuff dying because they can't get access to reproductive health care. And I'm like, damn, okay, I'm kind of coming from like a more, I hate using this word, but like privileged vantage point, to where like there are life or death, like, issues attached to some of these political parties. So I think that they have carefully embedded themselves into really things that really do matter. Like, I always find it strange that if you believe in one thing, for a political party, you have to believe all the other things. Maybe there's a better way of articulating this, but it's like if you believe in Second Amendment rights, if you believe in the right to bear arms with with very little regulation, if you're going to vote for a party that supports that, you're also voting against abortion. There's all these things that are kind of clustered and grouped
You have
into
to
it.
put it together.
Yeah, and I always found that really interesting, because it's like you have to conform to the beliefs. There's not much ideological diversity.
Or something as simple as taxation. You say, okay, I don't want to be taxed, to the point where I can't make any money. Well, then you have to go with all these other things. And you're like, well, I don't want to go with those other things.
That's the one thing that, like, since I made a little bit of money, like, I think I made like, one year I made like 300 grand or something. And to me, that was just like unbelievable, right? California took like 45% of that. And I'm like, dude, I was going to use that money to give jobs to qualified people. And I was like, wait a second. Like, that actually impacted people that I wanted to help in a bad way. And I was like, fuck, that's what tax the rich means.
I pay more tax in America than I paid in Canada. But in Canada, you get like free education and free healthcare and all this stuff. And here you have to pay on top of, for all this. And you're like, wait, what? And so the taxation is big. And then I just interviewed Rick Caruso and Karen Bass, a bunch of firefighters, about the fires. And you're like, okay, well, we pay the most tax in America. There's no fire trucks. What the fuck happened, dude?
Is there any transparency as far as like California state spending, or are they actually just taking it?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
How big would you say, you probably know the answer because you're a smart guy, how big would you say California is on a global scale?
I know it's the 5th largest economy.
Fourth.
What it overtook somewhere?
Japan.
Oh,
so it's the 4th largest
What the
economy in
fuck?
the world.
Yeah.
Not in the States, in the world, right? So they have just a tremendous amount of money and a tremendous amount of tax, which I want to get into. You've shot a lot, and you just talked about you were shooting, or I'm assuming you were shooting, or you were down there anyways.
California took over
Oh, no, I
Japan's.
just got back from Indonesia yesterday.
Oh, Indonesia. Okay, so anyway, we're going to go back to, but you did do a documentary, a series of shoots in San Francisco.
Yeah, a few.
And a lot has been made about San Francisco being like a failed city. And now LA, they're saying like, LA is a failed city, all the riots and the things and whatever. It's become a hot button, highly politicized. What are your thoughts on that?
It's just a massive reactionary creator economy. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I'm, you know, better than everyone else in the world who makes documentaries. And I wasn't the first person to make a video about Tenderloin and lawlessness happening in San Francisco, but at least I try to examine
I gotta see what she does.
When I ended up in
bro.
Seattle, like
Where's
I
she?
watched big tech come to the city, invest and pull out and leave downtown like a ghost town because the
Hold on, sorry. Go back because I thought
Check.
Amazon's still there, Microsoft's
Trying to
still
make some
there.
Well, the
range
thing
for
was, like, you know,
such as
Amazon
law.
moved to Seattle when I was in high school, and they basically bulldozed Capitol Hill, which is my home neighborhood, to build these sort of IKEA-looking apartment buildings for their employees.
Yeah, they took over everything.
Who have an average, you know, stay of 24 to 36 months before they're transferred to a different location, because Seattle was like the onboarding place. So there was no community being built. There was no interest in the city, and I don't want to judge people, but there are a lot of tasteless, yuppie type dudes coming into the city, almost all dudes. And you can tell them, like, with the Apple Watches and like the weird high water pants and just the sort of like confused expression and the fear when they see homeless people, that kind of stuff, cop calling. All the great coffee shops closed. We lost Bauhaus, so many amazing spots. And then COVID hits, and the tech companies, for a very long period of time, they go remote, right? And they figured out that they could, I know that in some cities they're trying to repopulate the office buildings, but the companies, like you're saying, they figured out they could make more money if people worked from home.
Yeah.
So people said, oh my God, I'm getting this insane paycheck from Amazon. Why would I spend it on an expensive Seattle apartment? Why would I pay $3K for a studio? I'm gonna live in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. I'm gonna live out in the country where I can live an idyllic life around more like-minded people and still get that California money and live like a king, like some people did in Mexico City or
Lisbon.
Bali. Yeah. And
Is that why you were in Bali?
to move there, no, I was on an anniversary vacation, and I felt like it's a good place.
So it's not, you had a vacation.
Yeah.
Just a regular guy.
Oh, nice.
Regular guy.
Not shooting any insurrection.
No, I wanted to ask people about the death penalty for weed thing, but I just my girl was like, don't film. But
You know
anyways,
what? She's right. Take a break.
during COVID, the tech companies pulled out. The cities became nightmare. I mean, there was no one on the streets. Downtown Seattle has never recovered, and the same thing can be said for Civic Center San Francisco, right? What you would think would happen is, okay, people leave, the rents will naturally go down because the money's leaving, but the landlords who invested in the development don't want to budge. They're almost gaslighting you into believing it's going to come back. Like, you know, they're trying to still sell these insane penthouses for like 10 grand. Now SF is cheaper than it's ever been.
Really?
Yeah, because landlords at some point are like, all right, nobody's renting these lots.
Well, see, because I went to San Francisco recently and looked for the sort of failure. And what I saw was just downtown San Francisco was empty. There was just not a lot of people there.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe a lot of them have left and gone remote. Maybe a lot have gone to the suburbs. But the actual city, you know, I didn't see like dysfunction. And, you know, obviously if you go to Tenderloin, there's drugs and whatever. Yeah. But like the majority of the city is just sort of not populated. And I remember when I was first started hanging out in San Francisco like 30 years ago, they'd be like, yeah, there's only two real cities in America, New York and San Francisco. You're like, this isn't like New York. Like, but what they meant was like people walking around, like, you know, like it was like, you know, Chinatown. You know?
Oh,
And
I'm fucking dumb.
now it
I didn't
seems
hear.
sort of empty, but yuppie.
He's just creeped up
There's
on
just
me.
a couple different neighborhoods, like for example, North Beach and like 16th and Mission areas that like would have been totally unaffordable in like 2018. It was almost like a turn of the millennium, like liberal optimism, like Y2K moment. Like SF's gonna keep growing and it's gonna be the Dubai of the future.
Oh
And,
my God.
It's kind of fallen from the sky. But I have friends who are like paying $1,200 for one bedrooms.
That's great.
But I mean, I'm sure that the central commercial area is not going to recover. But actually, when I was documenting San Francisco in 2023, it was insane. We're talking like boosting crews.
Sorry, in 2023.
Yeah.
Because of during COVID or?
No. I'm saying when I made those videos.
Yeah.
And post-COVID, but the city didn't bounce back.
Insane because why?
Oh my God, just the lawlessness, man. The
Really?
shoplifting, the boosting. Oh my God, the open air drug dealing.
And why? Like, because they wouldn't prosecute them? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's an uncomfortable truth for people, but yeah, that's why.
Hi, it's
Just
Shane
got
Smith.
black
Now,
eyes,
before
bro.
we get back to it, I wanted to let you know about my new Substack. I'm shanesmith.substack.com. Now, I'm going to be posting and
car broken in.
So was it a failed city, but now it's sort of...
No, I don't think it was. I mean, even during that time, if you were to go to Pacific Heights or like most neighborhoods in the city were actually like doing
Biggest
pretty well.
back.
It's just there's this one part of San Francisco. I mean, you can get your car broken into anywhere in SF, but it's always been like that. But it was that one area, and the Tenderloin perimeter kind of expanded during that time.
Bing bong, bing bing.
By, City Hall or somewhere like that, and you would see Tenderloin type activities. But now it's kind of like back in the TL only. But no, it wasn't a failed city. nor is LA a failed city, but if you were to take a picture, you know, if you watch some of the content they make about like failed socialist California, they'll show like a footage of like Hollywood Sunset Strip in the 80s, and then they'll be like, here was then and here is now, and it's like someone fighting on Skid Row.
Well, you say they'll like, so you sort of interview both sides. You interview everybody. Yeah. I like to talk to everybody.
Oh.
But when you say they'll like
conservative content creators,
yeah,
who kind of sell media to the news channels and stuff.
but when you show up to like a lot of these, you know, that's the right wing. They're like, yo, bro, he's here.
I go up there.
All gas, no brakes, Channel 5. So people resonate with you on both sides.
Well, they know I'm going to give him a fair deal. At least I'm kind of transparent about, like, it's not like I'm a Trump supporter, you know, but it's like they know that.
Well, how would I know that? Because you seem to be.
Just because I say it. So if I'm there and someone says, "Do you like Trump?" I'll be like, "Not really, but I think you guys think you're doing the right thing, and I want to figure out why. And I'm sure we can agree on some things. Let's figure out how to have a conversation."
Yeah. And you kind of get into it. Like if they want to run, you're like, I'm running.
Yeah.
If they want to eat, you're like, I'm eating.
Yeah, I'm just an experienced kind of guy.
Yeah.
You know, that's really what journalism is, right?
Well, that's, see, you know, when I started, I got a lot of shit for that, and I like it. My whole thing, I could go on forever about this, but the whole thing about, like, the Walter Cronkite era, which everybody looks back at, right, as the golden era of news, was some dude in usually a Hilton or you know, an international hotel, who was just sitting there. He had stringers. The stringers, most of the time, weren't even going out to where the fighting was or whatever.
Car's in front of me, but he's getting shot.
The guy would then, you know, on the
I'm
tape,
getting shot.
then he'd call in the story, and Walter Cronkite would just read a teleprompter. Walter Cronkite was a teleprompter reader.
So he wasn't really in the field.
But everyone believed him
I
because
wish
that was
bro
the time
back
you
up.
believed news. Because, by the way, this was until the Vietnam War, when they were still saying, hey, we're winning the war, everything's fine, and guys like Maurice Safer and Peter Jennings went into the field and said, we're getting killed the fuck out over here. And so when you look at news, now it's gone to the point where...
Oh yeah, this guy's goated.
Whereas, my whole thing was, no one's objective, this whole objective news thing.
Okay,
Everyone's
weird.
subjective, so just go and show the subjectivity. And so I think you involve yourself in the story. We involved ourselves in the story. We got in so much shit for that.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, you guys inspired us. It probably wouldn't be Channel 5 without what you guys did.
Oh, I love you, honey.
No, it's true. I mean, back in the day,
What do you want?
Rice, especially during that time, taught us that journalism could be, like, cool.
Right.
Because, you know, before then...
It was not cool.
It might as well have been like being a scientist or a doctor. Like, it was... Or, like, a police officer.
And kind of fake.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you had to wear this suit and go on TV and have that fake voice, which I don't know how to do, but I'm impressed at some people's...
Or, like, be a war correspondent wearing, like, war correspondent outfits.
With the helmet, yeah.
And you're like, this is how we dress, dude. Like...
Yeah. But there was certain shit
Added
back in the
in
day.
GG.
Watching it, being like, bro, this is insane. Even certain stuff like Suraj's Guide to Pakistan.
He's
It's
goated.
just a dude talking to people, and like it's being engaged with more than war correspondency.
Yeah, when he went to the... I don't remember if that was the DVD or later when we did the show with MTV, but he went to the gun markets of Pakistan and just finding the dudes like who were making guns for the Taliban.
Such a good video.
Cerise is just there shooting off guns and having fun and, you know, dressed in the gear and whatever. And there was the dude going, a special place for special people to sit aside. And it's just so fucking good.
Dude, I wonder, have you talked to your fixer from North Korea?
You know, I try to keep in touch with most of them. We got a bunch out from Afghanistan. That was a big thing. Actually, Sarouche did too. Kudos to Sarouche, but with the Kuwaiti government. But North Korea is very difficult to keep in touch with anybody.
Yeah.
And you don't know. I mean, most of them are like guides, but they're just Secret Service. Like, you know.
Yeah, they have some kind of like intelligence capacity.
Yeah, they're watching everything you do.
Me, mom.
Which is kind
Me,
of
mom.
fun. Anyway, let's go back
Love
because
it.
you brought up Seattle and got
Fire.
So you were a kid. You're in high school.
Yeah.
You had a class.
Locate a bomb.
You didn't like school.
Fuck him up.
Guy lets you sort of wander around and you start interviewing people and writing little articles, and that was your beginning. That's a pretty interesting way of starting.
Yeah, I always say that in interviews, and I've kind of stuck to that story because, like,
Oh, we're breaking news. I feel
I
we're
really
breaking.
think it was my grandma.
I did not mean to go in the basement.
She was like she's like a real Rolling Stone. She's lived in like Singapore, Kosovo, France, everywhere I can think of, Polynesia.
For work or just fuck it? I was
A little bit of both, just
Right.
odd jobs. She's like a photographer. She worked for the UN at one point. She's like the first female engineering student at Carnegie Mellon. She always just did her own thing. And being a little
Just kidding.
I would go to I'd go to my other sides, my paternal grandparents. I go to their house for the weekend and stuff.
Oh,
That's where
no.
my grandma was like, every time she'd pick me
Where
up,
got my
she'd say,
drone?
where do you want to go? And at the time I was like 8, so I only knew about a couple places like Baltimore, New York, Pittsburgh, and wherever it was. She was like, let's go check it out. And so I feel like as an early role model.
Hold on, you're 8 years old. You want to go to Baltimore?
Yeah, well, I was in Philly and I was like that. I heard they had a dope aquarium, you know. And I liked the Orioles on TV. She used to just take me around, and like I think she taught me early on that like a respectable adult could live like that, like you know, just to move around and just like not be afraid of new environments. You know, she almost lived like one of those hobos after the war, you know. And she was a big inspiration. And then when I was in 2nd grade, she helped me start a.
Can you shoot it at these guys?
World War I, like the Lost Generation, or after World War II, just like fucked up?
The Lost
Generation. See, now we're getting your literary.
Not like alcoholics, but like post-traumatic.
Oh.
She won around the world. Yeah, there's Americans. It's like coming out of the pond.
Yes.
Because it was very.
Oh, he did.
They see that there's a world out there and go, wow, the food in Italy isn't bad, and then so they travel around the world.
Yeah,
I got it.
She was like a real jet set worldwide person, and she helped me start a newspaper in 2nd grade called ICS Kids Independent Charter School in Philadelphia, and it was like a compilation of like different kids' cartoons and writings and poems from around the school. I don't know why I've never said this in an interview. I just like
Okay.
I want you to break down crying. Thank you, Grandma. I don't want it to be a real.
I wanted to show props to my high school teacher like so much.
Yeah.
Cause so every interview I do, I'm like, it was him. But I mean, way before that.
Your grandmother.
Yeah, and then like we had a couple of different editions of the school ICS Kids magazine, but then I tried to like make a 4th edition about pirates and Blackbeard the pirate.
Shit.
And I wrote, it was like really graphic. I would talk about how he'd make
The fuck is it?
Like and shit, and so they told me I couldn't distribute
Okay,
it.
let's
That
go.
was your first lesson. You were successful in the guy. Yeah, my grandmother was a big influence on me. She was like Catherine Hepburn, wore like pantsuits, and liked to go to like. She took me to like. Bet on the ponies.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm dog shit.
Go talk to, and she traveled all over the world. I mean, talking about Indonesia, and you know, being a kid from Canada, nobody went anywhere. She went everywhere, and she was really sort of worldly and urbane and cool, and I just loved the shit. And like my dad and mom got divorced, and so she sort of took on like that sort of role, you know, the sort of fatherly role, and she was just awesome.
How old were you when your parents split?
8.
Oh yeah, I was like 11.
Yeah, 8. But she was larger than life. In my life.
Yeah, I had the same relationship.
Eight.
But then that teacher, I'd kind of lost interest in journalism. I was
Why,
like,
he was there.
And rapping and shit. And that teacher kind of pulled me out of that sort of more degenerate life and was like, nah, all this energy that you're
Wow.
trying to, like, you know, shithead stuff could be used for journalism.
All right, we haven't even got into any of these things yet. So, okay, no. I say it again, no. It wasn't all gas, no brakes. Because, well, I don't know, maybe you can tell me, but Quarter Confession, I seem to remember that on the periphery of my consciousness.
Yeah, that was like that wasn't like the most successful project, but that was the first project.
Yeah. And so, like, how big was
Mirror.
it compared to All Grass, No Break? I
Maybe
mean,
a
it was kind of big.
quarter of the size.
Was so big.
Yeah,
It was big.
It was pretty big, but that's how I developed my like original editing style. And
Yeah.
just, like busted my chops.
So what were you
Not
doing? Tell
busted
me.
my chops. What's the word? Cut my
Cut
teeth.
your, so you can bust your chops, cut
My
your
bad. I
chops.
drank the tap water.
Making your bones.
I drank the tap water in Bali, so it's been a rough morning. So
Shitting.
Yeah, both ends. So forgive me if I'm a little run down.
You know what? I love you. I went July 4th weekend to Vegas, and I drank the tap water, and I've been both ends too.
From Nevada tap water?
No, from partying.
Okay.
From like Vegas, just in general.
Okay, well, I get it.
But listen, we've already come out with grandmothers. We've broken news. We have new things from news, so we're okay.
Definitely.
You're broken down, but you're opened up.
I'm broken and open.
I'm such a germaphobe. I'm like, did I shake his fucking hand? Because it's amoebas all over your hands.
Yeah, no, I washed my hands like a lot of the office today, so you shouldn't have any follicles in your hand. Or not follicles, but particles of shit. Every time someone farts, that's actually shit
fecal matter.
particles in the
Right.
air.
Particular fecal matter. In India, I think about that all the time. Do you ever go to India?
No, there's a lot of poo there.
A lot of poo, a lot of pooing in the open, a lot of poo, and a lot of poo smells.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So I'm just inhaling hundreds of thousands of people's shit.
It's a fucking horrible, man.
I'm also like a super taster. Like I love food and wine. Yeah. That's why I'm a large chap. And so because I can taste things like incredibly well. So when I get that particulate fecal matter, I really get it, boy. Holy jumping.
No reinforcement complete. There's no amount of like exposure therapy you think will make you more open to it.
I'm really. But anyway, so going back to shitting and pissing, French Quarter confessions. There's a lot of shitting and pissing going on.
Yeah, I mean, like I used to live on Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
I faked it on some sort of social.
I don't know where to go.
My freshman year.
Faked it or maybe exaggerated?
No, really faked it.
Right. And sorry, why?
Because I hated the monotony of the dorm life so much. Hated college. Just the energy of a freshman dorm. Just the energy of being on campus was like super spiritually stagnant. And I just lived in Seattle. Like I feel like I was already grown by the time I was 18. I don't know. And so just to revert back to this like infantile, almost like frat adjacent life, I had to get out of there. So I thought naturally that Bourbon Street was the heart of New Orleans.
Where are we dying?
I mean, it is if you work in the service industry, because you're around New Orleans people all the day, all the time. I mean, you know that it's carefully separated from the city, you know, and that's reflected in like the police response time. If you get robbed, if you like think that your wallet's missing in the French Quarter and you call the cops, they'll be there in 15 minutes. If you witness a shooting, multiple, possibly 2 dead bodies, like 8-9 blocks away, not even 9 blocks, 7 blocks, 8 blocks, they'll be like, all right.
Oh, where I didn't even get to see him.
It's the lifeblood of the city is the tourist economy, so they make sure that tourists are protected.
There's a dead body was falling in front of
I
him.
moved to Bourbon Street because I figured like that's the heart of the city. I was 18, and me and my friend George found like this attic on 1309 Bourbon of this orange Creole cottage, like the size of a baseball dugout with one window.
Yeah.
And it was above these gay meth dealers and Frankie and Johnny. They would have these chemsex parties all night. It was horrible, but I had the white noise app and these noises.
You love it. You love the chemsex party.
It was fine. So I worked on Bourbon Street as a waiter and a host at the time. So my life was the Quarter. It was already like, you know, I would walk home from work, 8 blocks from Bourbon House Seafood to my spot. Every night I would just see things that I was like, man, like, that was insane.
What the fuck?
Was, like, fights,
I just slithered up in there.
Stuff that you can't believe. Just Bourbon Street anarchy chaos stuff. And I had a friend who had an idea.
Master Chief, dude.
A taxi cab confessions inspired show, and that took off, but it got kind of redundant by the end because there's only so many things that people can confess.
It's all kind of the same.
Once you've got 5 incest, 5 murder confessions, you know, and just
murder confessions.
Yeah.
Wow. Like from who?
Dudes who murder people.
Fuck off.
Yeah, totally. I mean, one of them was like a kid who was like, you know, I just caught a body, like I just smoked some homeless dude because he was touching my sister or something. And one guy was like, I was just in jail.
Hold on. They confessed to murder on camera.
Yeah, I didn't put it out.
Because they go to jail.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I just felt like with that situation, I felt like it had some justification.
Does Louisiana have the death penalty?
Yeah.
So you could put that out and someone would get killed because they put it out.
If the cops care, you know?
Right.
And one guy was like talking about how he had a fight in jail and he stabbed somebody and they died. Nobody knows about it. We put that one out, but we blurred his face. But then like everyone was like commenting like, "Oh, you're a snitch for putting this out."
Station bonus. Thank you for being a positive memory seed.
So I was like,
3-day battle.
Wait. So you're doing this thing, working at Bourbon City Seafood.
Bourbon House Seafood.
You're eating this free shrimps in the back or the.
How did you know that?
Yeah, because that's what you do.
Oh yeah, I was getting so sick of that.
Yeah, I was about to say, how sick did
Fuck
you get?
this Teddy.
Anyway, and then so you go there, you're walking home, you start doing this thing, and all of a sudden they're like, okay, this is, by the way, this is going to be a theme. But you're killing it, and then all of a sudden you're snitching and you're doing this and you're doing that. People are criticizing you.
Yeah, it's always how it is for me. Just crazy ups and downs.
That's how it is for everybody.
Yeah, but I'm always getting like stabbed in the back or
Anyone can help it.
and shit. I don't know.
Let's talk about being stabbed in the back. So you do that. That goes well, and then you do all gas, no brakes, which goes through the roof.
Mm.
And a lot's been made out of this, and I don't know it half as well as you, obviously, but you sign this bullshit.
I get that.
Employment contract.
Well, I mean,
Or do I save up for
I try to like look back and see both
actual
sides.
usable
You
character?
didn't realize how successful the show was going to be. It was an awesome deal.
45 grand for nothing is 45 grand.
And an RV
Expenses.
and all lodging and food paid.
And you love your RVs, so that's pretty.
Dude, it was like a mansion on wheels. It was the coolest thing that possibly could have happened to me. It's just it got so big. And then once we signed the movie deal, the friction came.
What even is this, man?
Me to continue producing digital content for them while I was making the movie.
What was the movie deal? HBO, was that the HBO one?
Well, this is before it was bought by HBO, but this is way before HBO bought it. And so like they, the company that owned All Gas back then was like, okay, well, we need you to keep making digital content. And I was like, all right, cool. Another recurring theme is me trying to be too hard-nosed of a negotiator and like giving ultimatums that end up just fucking me over.
Right.
But I was like, all right, if you want me to do that, I need 50%. And I was so convinced that
50% of what? The film or the
50% of all revenue associated with All Gas No Breaks.
Okay, that doesn't sound too
on top
crazy.
of salary. I was convinced, like, dude, like they're gonna give this to me, and then I just got a termination letter in the mail.
But without you, there is no All Gas No Breaks. So what are they doing? That doesn't seem like smart negotiating on their part.
Yeah, I think we've talked a lot since then, me and those guys. I think that they know they made a mistake, but I also think I could have handled it like a little bit better. And I'm not saying that I side with them.
Sorry, how big was it at the time? Like
The
what are they-
numbers wise,
Yeah.
like a couple million followers on all
the
platforms.
Okay, and so millions.
Yeah.
How much money was it making?
I didn't know. I just knew that I was.
In retrospect.
I would assume something like $75K a month.
So 45K doesn't seem like equitable.
Well, this company is so interesting. They're like the first meme corporation. So when a meme comes out, even if it comes organically, like
Oh, it's this map. I don't know this map. I don't know this map very well.
Merch, T-shirts, like all this stuff. They'll sell clips to America's Funniest Home Videos. How we made it. So they had an interesting business model set up. I was their first original content.
Right. So they didn't know how to do it.
No. And they thought that they could replace me with like a glorified mic stand, I think they said. But it's okay. I'm cool with those dudes.
So you signed this usurious contract.
Yeah, 360 deal, they call it in the rap world.
Right, a 360 deal. And so you say, I want 50% of everything if I'm going to shoot.
3 people are coming in now.
While I'm doing the movie. Yeah. Because now you're getting a bit of a big head because you're a star now.
Yeah, and a fucking lawyer kind of talked me into making that heavy demand.
And they just said no.
Well, because because when I was making the film, Jonah Hill, the actor, was like the executive producer. He gave me his lawyer for free. And was like, this guy's the best. And the lawyer convinced me. He was like, they're gonna give you 50%. I'm like, your name's gonna be in the Chinese theater in a year and a half.
And did you call him back and say, thanks for doing my homework, Dad? My teacher thinks I'm retarded now. Like, what? Like, did he?
No, I just didn't correspond with him. I was just like, oh, well, I guess here we are.
You know, this is gonna date me as well, but I used to always say this, it stuck with me from LA Law of this type of representation is tantamount to no representation, which is just a line from LA Law. And whenever I do something in any legal setting, I'd go, this type of representation is tantamount to no representation. And they'd all get freaked out, and I'd say, no, that's from LA Law.
It's definitely powerful.
It is, right? Victor Cifuentes was the guy who said that. Anyway, I would have called him and said, dude, thanks for fucking helping me out. I got nothing now.
I did, and then they kind of told me, they're like, all right, we have a plan. They're like, we're gonna like figure out how we can break your NDA, and leak all of the details of this contraction.
Okay.
And I ended up getting all that information
Understood.
from the New York Times, who then published it, which allowed me to channel all of the kind of heartbroken All Gas fans to Channel 5 overnight.
And did that work?
Totally.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's getting to that. So there's All Gas, No Breaks. The New York Times writes a thing saying, hold on, this guy got screwed.
Yes.
And then everyone comes over to Channel 5. So how big is Channel 5?
3 times the size of All Gas No Breaks.
Why buy All Gas No Breaks back? Just because it's yours and you want it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, and because like
I'm too
Channel
hip.
5's kind of leaning more in a political direction, and it's becoming a global newsroom. Like we're opening up our second office in Mexico City.
Wow.
We have correspondents like across the world, and so I look at All Gas No Breaks as a sort of non-political, just like Americana cultural deep dive venture, and like a blast from the past. I'm going to wear suits. We're going to use the old cameras. We're not going to try to put out content every week. We're not going to have ads on it. It's just going to be like my fun pet project that I can.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, kind of fall back on if I get overwhelmed by the intensity of a Channel 5.
So Channel 5, I noticed, you're building your bench, so you're using other people.
1 op 4 remaining.
There was a thing in, I believe,
10 seconds
Juarez
to go.
recently. I was watching other people other than you
5
going.
seconds remaining.
I didn't know you opened a place in Mexico City. That's awesome. I love it down there. We had a big office there for like 30 years. It was my favorite place to go.
At its peak, how many Vice offices were there?
Well, I didn't even know he came up.
There were 80.
80 offices?
Yeah, but they weren't all. Big offices was probably 28 or 32. Like big, like real Vice offices. Yeah. Like some Vice offices were like 3 dudes in a newsroom or whatever. Yeah. But we had a lot. You know, at our peak. Yeah.
Dude, that's so sick. Especially like I always think that
No.
traveling and doing business with people from those countries is the best way to like forge true friendships because you get to escape like the tourism bubble. You know.
So the best part of Vice was when we were building and like you'd go to like Milan and you'd have a credit card with not much money on it and you'd have to rent a office and then hire some people, buy the computers. You'd have a girlfriend, you'd go out to her grandmother's place in Cinque Terre and then it would be like the greatest, and you're just living there with people and then you'd have a Vice party and everyone would come and it would be this huge thing. And then you'd be like, okay, I'm taking the train to Sweden. What about the baby? And
Bing, 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 bing.
And you just did that. That was your life. It was the greatest.
Sweden to the next place.
Located a bomb.
Yeah, to make the Vice to Sweden, and then you go to like wherever, you know.
I can't.
Tokyo.
I can't.
It was the funnest
I can't.
time, but you just go all around and do Vice offices
Can't
all
breathe.
around the world. It was the most fun ever. Then it gets
Bing, 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 bing.
because you would go
Bing,
from
bing,
living there
bing,
for
bing,
6
bing,
months to
bing,
like
bing, bing,
10
bing.
years later. You fly in, see
Bing,
a bunch of
bing,
lawyers and
bing,
accountants
bing,
for 24 hours, and then fly out
bing,
without going
bing,
to
bing,
the place.
bing,
And you just
bing.
go
10
with
seconds
your
left.
girlfriend.
Bing, bing.
And it just becomes sitting with lawyers and accountants all the time. You're like, this is terrible.
Down to 5 seconds.
Which media market did you feel like was the most exciting or like unexpectedly cool?
Which media market was
bomb.
unexpectedly
Yeah,
cool?
like you ever set up an office somewhere where you're like, holy shit, this was a good call. Like there's so much happening in this place that I didn't even know about.
Mexico City.
Yeah.
I mean, Mexico City was just bang.
Oh, bro.
Mexico City, you know, for all, because it opens up.
I didn't mean to ping that.
America.
Yeah.
And so that was really great.
Oh, they shot the cam, bro.
I mean,
I meant to ping that.
Amsterdam was a tiny little thing that became huge for us because I didn't know this, but all the advertising agencies are in Amsterdam, and so we just minted money out of Amsterdam and Copenhagen. Copenhagen, like at one point, we were like the agency for like Carlsberg and shit. Like it was good. So you know,
Did you ever do anything in Southeast Asia, like set up an office there?
yeah.
What was the coolest place there?
Well, Singapore was our sort of most successful one.
Yeah.
We had a little one in Vietnam for a bit. Japan was the most fun one. Well, we had a huge office in China. That's a long story, though.
China?
Yeah.
Dope.
It's a long story.
Was I know that like on the Press Freedom Index, Vietnam's also pretty low. Was that a factor when you had the Ho Chi Minh office?
No. It was just like we were flying under the radar. That was tiny. It was just like we had a lot of places that were like couple stringers, some cameras, you know, smaller. Then we had big offices where you would have all the different things. You'd have an agency, you'd have, you know, magazines, you'd have TV production, editing suites, the whole 9 yards.
Did you ever go back to Montreal just for the hometown pride to set up an office there?
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did. We had a big office in Toronto, big studio. And at one point, we did a JV with their big Rogers, the biggest in Canada, and that was huge. But anyway, we did have an office, back office in Old Montreal that was very nostalgic to go back to. Anyway.
Wait, before we proceed.
I forget here.
I'm trying to. I have 2 questions. Let me just ask the first one. So I'm trying to expand and like build different offices and stuff. Like, do you have any advice in terms of like what mistakes to avoid and how to do it in a reasonable way?
Dude, I have so much I could tell you. You can smell talent, with you, like you're a lightning rod. So building the talent side of things isn't the hard part. And I think you've learned all this already. You can smell talent and build talent. The problem is going to be you need people to run the business and people to pay the bills. So those guys tend to be masters of the universe who go, okay, these talent guys, I'm going to be the one to take this business. I'm going to be the one.
Can't see over the thing, bro. You do. Damn.
And they all think that they're the real business.
Good shot.
Because finance is business. And then, talent.
Well, bro knows where he's at, right?
Media gets sort of pushed to the side.
I guess.
And don't let let that happen. I mean,
so it sounds like you're saying one of the concerns is kind of like egos and people having a big head who are more behind the curtain.
Yeah, like business people.
Or just chilling there.
Hey, I'll give you $10 million and I'll be your business partner. Da, da, da. Those people believe that they know better than you.
So
that,
avoid
oh, yeah.
investors who think that they know everything.
Avoid investors, full stop.
Yeah.
Fund it yourself and run it yourself. And just like keep the ownership, keep the team small, keep it focused, and keep doing, you know, what you're good at. And don't let private equity or venture capital come.
We got a zombie.
Screw you.
What about, you know, hiring friends?
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Yeah.
You know, you never know.
People tend to always say, like, they either glorify, like, I work with all my homies, or the other end, they say, like, never hire your friends. It's going to ruin every personal relationship.
There's a time limit on everything.
Yeah.
Like, nothing lasts forever, and friendships don't last forever. So, I mean, friendships in work are difficult, you know?
Yeah.
And nothing lasts forever. They just, you know, they morph and they change and they alter things. And
yeah.
I used to say to everybody, especially in the HBO era, enjoy the shit out of this, because you can literally come up with any idea, have an unlimited budget to go shoot that idea, put it up onto HBO and win an Emmy for it. Like, it was just like we were winning Emmy, like everything, like it was just, like, and we could do whatever we wanted. And it, like, the normal, as you well know, to do a like if you're a documentary filmmaker, develop a project, pitch it for like 3 years, get the financing, make it for 2 years, it comes out. Maybe somebody watches it, maybe not. Now is the golden age for docs, but for a long time, it would be like 75 dudes in turtlenecks going, yeah, well, I think this documentary is quite good.
Down to 10 seconds.
And then it's over, and you're like, okay, now what do I do? Now I got to do another one.
5 seconds.
So, not the greatest. So that was the golden era. You know, I did. What happens is a lot of the people, so you'll find that, like, you hire people that aren't journalists, and you hire people who aren't producers and people who aren't shooters and cutters traditionally, and they learn and they do it. And then all of a sudden they're in a real company that's being written about. Their parents go, oh, he's not a fuck up. He's like now a real person, and it's a big thing. And they're on TV and they're winning awards, and they can see everyone's credits. I want to be credit because they want their parents to look at it.
People are crying of happiness.
Then they can go and also say, hey, I'm rich. Because and so look, when I invest in a company and then that company goes bankrupt, I get mad at that company. So I get that. Like, they're like, oh, I have this money.
Oh shit.
It's not like you're like in San Francisco where everyone's like seed round and you know, in San Francisco you see all these things of 1 in 10,000 businesses actually make it, whatever. Everybody knows that in San Francisco. No one
Just trying to chill and check camp.
Right? So like, just counting the money, like just waiting for it to happen.
A lot of times people have an alternate reality of how they think things are supposed to go, and when that exponential growth curve gets flattened, they look for someone to blame, and they can't come to terms with just the sporadic and like random nature and chaos of business.
I mean, so I said from the beginning, Vice is going to become the status quo.
You always said that.
Yeah, like we're going to become big, and then guys like you will eat our lunch, and it happened. Now, could things have done better? Sure, and you know, I'm not going to get into that all on this one because I'll get on that one when I do your podcast.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Which, by the way, kudos. I mean, like what you've done.
Thanks.
But I have more questions, so you can't just stop me. We did some shit back in the past when you were like on your way up. We smelt you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we smelled you. We smelled your talent. We tried.
You guys did a whole documentary on us.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, maybe you could introduce me as Andrew Callahan, young creative with his finger on the pulse, 3.4 GPA,
Echo.
multi-journalist, interested in creating anthropological, road-based study of American oddity.
Echo. Fire.
I had a great time. It's just funny because like that's when I was in my crazy era. And I got.
Wait. Why was it crazy?
I went to jail, and they didn't put that footage in the documentary.
For what?
Graffiti.
Remember?
Documentary or
no? Like basically
in life.
Okay, so like, I'm gonna tell you the story. So to be fair, I don't drink like this anymore, but there was a time where I was a fucking lunatic.
You like booze?
Yeah, and I liked Jameson, and when I was
Damn, I didn't even see you.
I'd be so uncomfortable from the climate, and we had ammonia that was coming out of the dry piss in the toilet that was making me crazy.
Sorry, this is This is in a
Down to 15 seconds.
RV.
Yeah, and so
This isn't your mansion on wheels that the
Yeah.
ammonia is so bad it's driving you
it was
crazy.
getting bad because like we always said we wouldn't piss in the RV, but it just ended up happening. So the Vice crew,
5 seconds to
Molly,
go.
Andrew Masso, and some other people, they
Oh, I
came
don't
to
know.
meet us in Deadwood, which is like
Fully deployed.
a saloon town.
1 on 4 remaining.
Good.
Hills,
Good shit, though.
So, Vice, for whatever reason, because of corporate policy, company policy, they wouldn't take off the N95 masks, and because this is still 2020. And wearing an N95 mask in a red county is like wearing a MAGA hat in Portland, Oregon.
Right.
It makes you an instantaneous target.
Right.
So I'm like, can you take them off? They're like, we can't take them off. It says that we can't take them off for insurance reasons. And I had to do the same stuff with A24. I had to
Good
wear
try, dude.
I remember you had the bandana.
yeah, and it was hard for me, but thankfully the U.S. Gator is like, they don't look at it the same way.
Right.
But I was like, anyways, I got super hammered. So I would start doing interviews. 'cause
Yellow
I was
Rice
filming
is
in the
carrying
field, and
their
I would talk to
shit.
some like libertarian biker type of dude, and I'd be like, "What do you think about COVID?" Typical 2020 question. And he would look over at the Vice crew.
Why are you being for us,
Like,
bro?
y'all with the media, y'all with CNN, y'all are with the deep state. You're trying to come out here and make us look, trying to take our freedom
Oh, yeah.
away. You're communists. And then, so basically, I had an idea because I was too nervous to tell the Vice crew to
gotta take 'em off.
to split because I really appreciated them. So I was drunk and I thought I'm just gonna tag the words Vice News was here on a story.
I'm definitely going Echo, though.
So that
For a defender.
the next morning they would be
I think I'm saving up for
like,
Echo.
"You're Vice,
That guy looks
get outta
lit.
here." So I barely even complete the V, and I'm just slammed against the wall by the county sheriff, Mr. Vandy Goodwater, also the duck hunting champion of South Dakota. Just putting that out there. And his son works at the Men's Warehouse where I got my suit for a court date. So pretty small town.
Need to locate
And,
a bomb.
anyways, I go to jail. I get up.
What
I guess
fucking
my homie I was
ammo?
with at the time, like, told the Vice crew, like, hey, Andrew's in jail. And then I got out at like 6 in the morning from the drunk tank, and Vice is there filming. And they're like, what happened?
Okay.
And they have the courtesy of not putting that footage out, which in retrospect, I kind of wish they did.
drone has
Because
found a
everything's
bomb.
funnier when you're like, oh, crazy kid. At the time, I was like,
I don't know where I'm at.
all reputation.
So hold on.
I don't know this
man.
map.
The sheriff who arrested you also sold you the suit in the store to go to the court.
Vandy Goodwater's son is the manager of the Men's Warehouse in Rapid City.
10 seconds
So,
to go.
I got the suit and he kind of told me, like, yo, my dad's the one that
Insertion in
arrested
5
you. But I
seconds.
ended up only having to do a week in jail.
You said you play up your kind of
Located a bomb.
naivete
Make your way to its
in
location and defuse
interviews,
it.
which I want to talk about. Because you're a smart cat and you're talking about like the lost generation and Marxist dialectic, and meanwhile you're like, hey, let's go.
Yeah. Well, I'm like a little bit of both. You know, sometimes I like to make myself sound less smart to disarm people because, like I remember when I would go on these Zoom calls with the A24 and HBO people, I would try to sound as stupid as possible. You know, and then someone would say like, oh, well, I'd be like, where you at? And they'd be like, oh, I'm in Hawaii. That sounds fucking dope. What's
Sorry,
it like out there? I've been there. But you just basically, because then you can see how people will treat someone who they think is intellectually stupider than them. So you can learn a lot about people by acting a little dumber than you are. That's in the professional setting. When it comes to interviewing people in the field,
I do that.
I would just kind of go for a more just naive energy because it disarms people and because like I'd rather just be open to learning as opposed to imposing my opinions on the situation. That's a kind of Louis Theroux tactic that I would watch.
So Louis Theroux, how did he influence you? And two, we were texting back and forth like, yeah, how dope is that video on his podcast?
Yeah.
So tell me about that.
I just talked to him this morning. Yeah, he said, "Are you in London?" I said, "No." So that's about as far as we went this morning. But growing up, I definitely got the inspiration from Vice as far as the topic choice, but definitely the interview style came from Wild Weekend because it's just he has this way and he's British, which makes everyone disarmed.
Yeah.
And, they get the pass everywhere.
Yeah, the accent.
Yeah, but he just has this way of talking where he's like, I call it toddler nodding.
Four last operators.
You're not necessarily nodding so hard to where you're riling them up, but you're also
Nice.
giving enough of a nod to have them continue with their train of thought while feeling comfortable doing this.
I have a problem because I was yeah, because you want to keep it going, and you want to keep them and so when they edit it, it's like, dude, You say, you say
like,
yeah,
shut
like,
up.
You say yeah like 48 times, dude.
I just sent my homie Albie from San Francisco to cover the Veterans March.
Oh
on
yeah,
Washington.
oh, ban that
The
bitch.
same thing,
Yep.
he was going, hell yeah.
Yep.
I was like, dude,
Fucker.
you gotta stop doing that shit.
Well, I have to watch it because it's a way of sort of keeping everyone talking, but it also, like, someone will be saying something like, and then I think, you know, we should, you know, kill everybody, and then you're like, okay, good, yeah, and they're like, you're not agreeing with them, you're just sort of saying keep going, like, you know.
What I also learned too when you're interviewing somebody is when they stop talking, if you just don't break the silence, they might say more stuff. So somebody might finish their point, and instead of like rushing for a follow-up, I'll kind of just like almost continue nodding.
That's pretty good.
As if to get them to go a little bit further.
That's
and
really good.
you'd be surprised to what people say when you give it that extra beat.
Yeah, they want to fill the silence.
We need
I
to
don't think
locate
I've
a
ever
bomb.
done that because I love the sound of my own voice.
You got a good voice.
So do you.
Not like you.
So go back to throw. So you learned a bit about him, and you like his style. But tell me about like what you liked about his docs.
Just the Westboro Baptist Church in particular. I like his non-judgmental approach. Like even when he was confronting Fred Phelps, the pastor, Fred was such a dick to him, but he was able to keep composure even when confronted. I also like how he would ask questions, like at the Miami Mega Jail episode. He would ask, what would happen if he told the police what he was up to? Louis Theroux knows the answer to that. He's a 45-year-old.
Fuck him up.
He knows what happens if you snitch.
Located a bomb. Make your way to its location.
But he
and
asks
defuse it.
things so that he can sort of be a voyeur for somebody who might not know, or an avatar for somebody, not a voyeur, an avatar for someone who might not be aware of that. So I'm always asking people basic questions that I already understand and know the answer to serve as an avatar for someone who might not. So it's also not asking people super highbrow questions because then that might alienate someone who's uninformed.
I think John Oliver stole like that persona from him.
Yeah, but John Oliver, he's more of like a pundit, no?
Well, now he's become that, but he was the in the field guy
For Daily Show.
For the Daily Show.
Yeah, actually, I don't remember too much of the early Daily Show. I know it was like Wyatt Cenac was on there, and John Oliver, and wasn't Colbert, of course?
Colbert was big. He was like the fake Republican, getting angry about everything, America, fuck that kind of guy.
So he was
as that guy.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Before the Colbert Report.
Yeah.
Did I really just get hit by a fucking frost trap?
The show actually built a lot of stars.
I'm retarded.
Speaking of HBO, you had a movie on HBO. What was your experience with working with big #1 corporate America?
It was actually pretty chill. Nina from Non-Scripted is cool.
Nina Rosenstein?
She's awesome.
I'm going to shout out to her. She's awesome.
Yeah, like
She's awesome. She's great.
It was refreshing because like most of the suits that were really cramping my style came way sound crazy. Came way before HBO. They bought the film like 2.5 months before it came out. Like it was.
So you had made the film with a bunch of other producers, and then they sold it to HBO.
Yeah, there was like
for distribution or the whole thing, or.
Yeah, there was like 9 chefs in the kitchen, and just like those pitch calls. That's when I saw some of the worst people ever.
The worst. I think everyone should have a mustache.
Dude, that's how he sounded.
Yeah.
This guy from Netflix, he goes, "How can we be certain you're not partisan?" I go, "What? Partisan?" I go, "What are you talking about?" Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, "Have you seen the movie?"
This is outside.
And I was like, "This is just a waste of time." What pissed me off so much about those calls is they always seem really stoked by the end of the call. Every
I don't even know where I'm at.
call that I closed, I was like, "We sold." Those people told me it's awesome. Rejection letter every time 3 days later. And I was just like, "What's this universe?" Because in the world that I come from,
I'm dog shit, dude.
Person planning.
Right.
If
they
somebody's
say we love
stoked
it,
on
then,
you, like that's one step away from you guys like making something cool together.
So you'd already been through hell just trying to get.
I'd say hell. I went through.
I don't know this now.
Of pointless Zoom calls. So
Thank you.
You
Fucker. Yeah, fucker for now.
Yeah, I'm $500,000 down on a lawsuit against someone I've never met. in my life.
Frost traps everywhere, man. Fuck that, man. Fuck me up, man. Fuck me up.
Yeah.
Or should we not?
Yeah, I'm blind, man. I can't see now.
Okay, so well, let me set up. Can I set it up? Because this is what I do. So we do the HBO thing, and then you're out at it was a Black Lives Matter rally. White Lives Matter, but then White Lives Matter people showed up except for one.
I was so dumb, dude.
For, Kelly J. Patriot.
Yeah.
Now I love this film, and I want you to tell me why you did it. It seems like after the sort of chaos, confusion, the suits, the this, the that, the aftermath, HBO, it seems like just such a pure story.
Use your drone to
It's just
locate a
like
bomb.
this guy, and you sort of latch onto him, and he's just a character. And by the way, characters make documentaries. That's what makes every documentary is a character.
Yeah,
he's a character.
Gotta have it.
He's a character. So
They won down here.
So you go out, you
They'll
meet
be
this
down
guy.
there.
Now, I want to say one thing. Like, you did an amazing job. Well, you go first, and then I'm gonna.
Okay, how I met Kelly.
Yeah, well, how you met Kelly, and then how you stayed with him to say, "Oh, I'm good." Because it's a speck of genius. It's also a speck of probably shared insanity that you find a guy and go, "Oh, I'm going to do."
This map like 2 different buildings, bro.
Feature film about this guy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's the last person that most people would think. But for me, I love characters, and of course, I fell in love with the character. But then I fell in love, like, and I'm skipping ahead. But the intervention, you can see the crazy go out of his eyes, you know, and you're crying, and it's like a real emotional thing, and you feel your tears, well up, because it's like this is like it could be kind of every story in America, really.
Yeah,
because everyone's got shit.
And I think not only that, there's so many people like him, some people have uncles, dads, moms, cousins that have gone down that Kelly route.
Yes, I think everybody, and I think it could be the story of America. But anyway, so you go to this White Lives Matter.
Yeah, so I met him on April 11, 2021. And before then, I was filming for This Place Rules, just like covering all the January 6th lead up aftermath stuff.
I'm on the wrong
And I
floor
felt like I had this
again.
mass amount of footage. And I had a lot of footage explaining like what people were consuming as far as media habits.
No.
Pushed them into
What?
the Capitol riot or headspace.
No, not go up here.
And I had perfect documentation of like the historical events leading up to it. But there was something missing that I was genuinely curious about, which is like what happens in people's lives prior to jumping down any kind of rabbit hole.
What the
But
fuck are
especially
y'all
when like
doing, bro?
conservatism
It's
is about like a mythologized past, and, like, seizing that and taking the past back from people who have corrupted it. And I didn't feel like I had enough time while filming for This Place Rules to actually get to know people and figure out like, were you always like this? What was the turning point? Not what did you read? Not what podcast did you listen to that made you red pilled? Not that. What put you in that position in the very first place? And then so I figured out when I interviewed Kelly at the White Lives Matter
Alright, yeah. Just
he
a
was
fight.
sticking to the script.
I don't know. I'm a level 20, like 8, bro.
Radicalization theory.
Yes.
I don't know
This is what
nothing.
You're looking for the Andrew radicalization.
That's what I call it now, but at the time, I was just Andrew theorizing. I had the theory in my head before. I was like, I feel like
They're in sight and all died.
I feel like something happens in these people's lives that just like makes reality sort of shatter, and then they're able to just get swindled into this belief system.
All died.
And
You didn't,
so
like,
interviewing Kelly, and he's yelling about like the Epstein client list and the Suez Canal is blocked by human traffickers connected to the Clinton Foundation and all the typical stuff that you
They eat parts of babies. No, sell.
Yeah, all the adrenochrome
The Clintons eat the babies.
Exactly.
They sell the babies.
And then the last thing he says is, and he says, just like
Said
Bill
that, bro.
Joyner stole my home from me. And I'm like, wait a second, I've not heard, did he just fit his personal tragedy into the grander arc happening in the country?
Which he did.
And I just like couldn't get out of my head. I was like, who's Bill Joyner? And he's like, he's the guy who stole my home. As it turns out, which
I'm still only at 7K.
Bill Joyner just gave him a loan. He couldn't repay that loan, which set in motion the chain of events that led to his home being taken as collateral.
Yeah, because for the first 3/4 of the movie, I'm like, hold on, he lost it.
Bet. But oh.
$2 million home because of $100,000? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what happened, but pretty much he lost the home because he couldn't pay the mortgage. Bill took a certain amount of equity in the home. I don't know the exact specifics, but the point is it's clarified in the film that Bill didn't necessarily steal Kelly's home.
But he took it as he fixated on this guy.
Kelly was disbarred before losing his home. A lot of he contributed to a situation in which someone gave him a loan that he wasn't able to repay.
But the first 3/4 of the movie
I don't
is
like
all
this
about
man.
This guy that we never see or meet.
Right.
In fact, I believe you created him in like, I don't know what it was.
We
AI
created
or
him in
3D
like VFX.
in VFX.
Yeah, to like because I mean we tried every way we could to
Yeah,
find
no.
Bill. We like
I wanted to see the mediation so bad. So we're talking about, I hate talking about things and taking for granted that the people have seen him, but this guy's obsessed with this guy.
he's obsessed with the guy who did in fact receive his home.
Right.
In some way.
And that became in his mind, like when his perfect life with the children and everything broke up.
And
so
then
he blames him for that. And I think he says an amazing thing where he goes, they fraudulently took my home and then they fraudulently took this country. So he's conflated the two things.
Yeah, of course, it's just that easy connective tissue. And yeah, pretty much like he hadn't healed from the trauma and the fallout of losing many of the things that he cared about most that corresponded with his like security, significance, and connection, his family, his home, his career. And instead of rebuilding, he held on to a vendetta of the past, kind of soothed himself with anger, and then was able to kind of join a collectively angry group. And then I noticed that as I would talk to more people, that story was quite common. And a lot of it connected to the recession in 2008, different financial hardships connected to like rising cost of living and stuff like that. Just people living hard.
So go into the Andrew's theory, radicalization theory of security, significance, connection.
Yeah, I just think when those three core needs collapse in a rapid fashion, you are the most susceptible to being brainwashed or mobilized by people. You see that in developing nations, I'm sure you've seen.
Yeah. Well, I think, look, yeah, economic hardship causes people to get angry. And there are a lot of organizations out there that make a lot of money or get a lot of power by feeding off that anger.
Yeah, it's the easiest thing to harvest in the world.
So now at the end of the film, so goes through it. You actually, or, you're part of an intervention. Your kids arrange it. He becomes, in my mind anyway, becomes more human. He admits he's wrong. He goes to rehab.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, I was
Why'd you put a hole?
I was bad." And you're like, "Oh, what a great film." And then he sort of goes back to, he goes back to being a
QAnon dad.
Yeah, there you go.
It's similar to that film, The Act of Killing, by Oppenheimer. When he has Anwar Congo reenact the massacres that happened and perpetrated, and he has Anwar Congo play the victim in the theatrical setting. You know, basically has in place someone that he actually
Is that phases of death? Is that no?
It's called active killing.
Oh, active.
And he kind of starts crying and realizing like how much harm he'd caused, and he realizes, oh my God, I have to go back and make amends and repair the stuff that was damaged, and then very quickly slips back into this like bravado and denialism by the fourth act.
Right.
And it's, you know, it's common because you would have to lose so much, you'd have to maintain vulnerability for so long in that state. What I learned from that project in general, though, is like, you know, at the end of the day, he was a documentary subject.
Swapping!
He's not my dad. And I placed so much, and he was a friend. I don't want to use subject in a demeaning or like proper term, but I was so emotionally invested in him making that full transition. I had
In
filmed.
the intervention, you were sort of, you know, verklempt.
Yeah, he was always there. They always say, like, tough times show true friends.
Yeah.
And he was a true friend.
Yeah.
But, you know, now everything's gone sour again.
So he went back.
And him and I have a kind of rough relationship now, too.
Oh, yeah, why?
Just because of the film's success.
He liked it or he didn't like it?
He liked it at first, but now he's like, you know, I'm living in a fucking mobile home, and you're out here touring, making a movie about me, showing everyone, you know, making a killing off of my life.
Right.
You know, I'm
well,
like, I'm not
also
making
the guy that we never see, never meet, the sort of arch nemesis. What's he saying?
Violation of the Federal Wiretap Act, trespassing, emotional distress. He's throwing the book at me. Not sure why.
You know, there's a lot of people in America. We need tort reform because everyone just sues everybody.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Well, you know, it's interesting because in most countries, if you sue someone, A, you have to pay your lawyer, which is big. And, you know, B, if you lose, you have to pay damages and their lawyer and their legal fees and all these things. I think America might be the only country that you can just sue someone for anything, not pay your lawyer, pay them a percentage, which is, by the way, ambulance chasing at its worst. And then if you lose, fine.
Yeah.
And you're like, whoa, what about my time? What about my legal
No, it's crazy because if you file a false police report about somebody and it was proven that you lied, that's a felony, right?
Correct.
But you can sue someone and have them go to civil court and spend all of their money, and then it can turn out that you were just bullshitting and trying to get a check, and the process of recouping attorney's fees is like impossible, and you just get to walk away scot-free. That's got to change.
That's called tort reform. That's
it has to happen.
It definitely has to change.
Because I mean, just people, court hearings and just, oh my God.
Well, that's what happens when you get bigger, and as you get bigger, which you will, there's just gonna be more and more of that, which sucks.
You just see like the worst side of like human nature when you become famous in any way. It's almost hard to explain to people who like haven't been in that position, but like you see, like, I don't even want to use the word fake, but people either everyone's either your best friend or they hate the fuck out of you. You know, like when you're like living a normal life.
They think they know you because they watched you.
Yeah, but I'm even saying like people in your life.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's weird. You know, I get freaked out. I try to I have a girlfriend and that really helps, and I spend a lot of time with my family.
So that was a big question is like, how much has that changed you? Because it seems like, you know, you used to just enjoy the shit out of hitchhiking and being anonymous and, you know, talking to people, and they're like, who's this, like, you know, quirky dude, like, and because you have that, I don't know, there's something about you that's disarming.
Yeah, I definitely wish that the fame thing never happened.
Really?
I do carry a little bit of like resentment toward my younger self for trying so hard to become notable.
Wow.
And become high profile. I don't know what I was trying to prove or what I thought it would be like. And to be fair, the transition from like a regular guy kind of to being able to go to any town and walk into a coffee shop or a record store or a dive bar and they give you a free drink or they just show you love and tell you where to eat.
Or it's a lot easier to do your job because people go, hey, I want to talk to you. Hey, interview me.
But when you do the constant betrayals, constant plots, constant shysting, it's just like, God damn.
Also, online is where
I don't see any drones, dude.
Is just, if you have millions of followers, you have millions of critics.
Yeah,
which is tons of fun.
I feel like you only see real human nature when you're either doing really badly or doing really well. You know, because it's just like I can't tell what's genuine love and what's just someone taking advantage.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm happy to have gone through that like weird 8-month hiatus period. Because I was able to see specifically like who is my friend, who only wanted to be my friend when I was doing good. I'll tell you, I never could have guessed how things shook out. I never could have guessed it's just so bizarre. My character judgment was way off back in the day.
Really?
If I was to look at like who I thought was the most solid friend, nowhere to be found.
Really?
And there's a certain person who I thought didn't feel strongly about me either way who was like right there. So you just never know. It's kind of creepy.
Friendships are not fungible, but they're mutating. They mutate, and they, different things set people off, and it's part of the problem of getting old is that you have years of this stuff, and it can either beat you up or set you free. I went through a period of like being beaten up and being and then you're just like, you know what, life is fucking good.
Yeah,
I get to do this for a living. It's fun. I get to talk to people like you.
Yeah.
I just think you're fucking the bee's knees, and you just sit there and go like, there's a trade-off for everything.
Definitely, and I always try to look at the positive. Back when I did like them AA shit for a little bit, they always have you write these gratitude lists. And I'm gonna start doing that again in the morning because there's a lot. I just I don't have any siblings, so I take friendships really seriously. So when I lose a friendship, it's worse than the breakup. It's worse, especially a brotherhood. I seem to not be able to get over it.
Yeah, I just interviewed Phil Stutz. Do you know who that is? You know, like Shrinking, the show Shrinking?
Oh, he's Jonah Hill's?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jonah Hill, yeah. So he's a good buddy of mine, and yeah, anxiety is like this, anxiety and depression like rife everywhere. And there's this thing you do called the grateful flow, where you just like picture like a golden river going from your heart to your brain for all the things you're thankful for. Kills anxiety.
15
Does
seconds
it?
left.
Yeah, it's called a tool. He does
Oh,
this
I'm
tool.
blind.
It's a meditation. Tool that kills anxiety. Amazing. Anyway, speaking of philosophy, I like your little side. What you said.
R6 champion.
You said all of this stuff is sort of political theater for the elites. And I was like, the other thing I liked is the hallucinogen assisting perception disorder, which I want to talk about. And also another one, which I resonate with a lot of your stuff, the depersonalization theory.
Oh yeah, I hate that shit. That's gonna be the worst feeling.
So let's talk about it, because there's a famous book by Kurt Vonnegut, or anyway famous in my mind, about a guy who believes that he's the only human and everybody else is a robot, to see what his reaction is. Right. Tell me about it.
The weird thing about depersonalization, and you've experienced it, you can't explain it unless you're in it.
Yeah.
Like even right now, the feeling of depersonalization, like I'm stuck behind my eyes with no control over my body, and this is just like this
Fuck it with Ben and Ash.
flesh and bone skin suit that I am marionetting like a puppeteer from the ether inside of my head. That I don't feel like that right now. But then it'll set in and I can describe it perfectly.
Right.
And that's the insidious thing about certain mental health conditions, is that like they have
I got you, boo.
symptoms.
Right.
Because it's hard to explain what it's like to be there if you're talking to someone who's never been there. And it's hard to remember what it's like to be depersonalized when you have the blessings of not feeling like you're derealized or depersonalized.
Right.
So you almost avoid recollection, because it's like, it's the opposite of euphoric recall. It's like dysphoric recall. When you try to like right now, if I thought about depersonalization enough, I would become depersonalized.
Right.
I think that,
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
derealization,
protected.
which is the other coin of that disorder, is I'm real, but the world's not.
Right. What's depersonalization?
Depersonalization is the world is real, but I'm not.
Oh, really? I'm the other one. I'm real, but the world isn't.
And that's like
Really?
your knowledge. My mom, she's legit.
Right.
My dog is real. The other one, derealization, is like I'm real, and these fucking people are stick figures. These people have no conscious feelings.
Yeah. When you speak it out, you go, oh, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, you did. I never thought about it. It does sound kind of narcissistic. Like I'm the only guy.
Exactly.
But you're actually like, it's the opposite.
Exactly, and that's the problem. Is it's like a mental thing, and then but when you air it out and someone goes, yeah, that's crazy. I'm not crazy, but crazy, but it is crazy. But it's just funny. So when I heard you talk
I wish I
about it,
could.
I was like, well, very sort of.
Yeah, and if anyone's listening right now, it fades. Depersonalization always fades. So you just don't overthink it. It's going to go away.
And did you ever go through counseling?
Yeah, a little bit, but the road is the best counseling.
The road.
Highways. Just moving around, being at public events that clearly are of significance.
Yeah.
You escape the monotony of your manufactured routine.
Yeah. You have to meet people.
Yeah, or if like if I'm at an event and I see headlines about the event that I'm covering, it makes me realize like, oh shit, that probably was real.
Yeah, it's a big thing in psychiatry. Is like you have to go out and meet people. Like you have to talk to people. Otherwise, you stay in your room and just get in your own head kind of thing.
Oh, so they recommend people with like any anxiety disorder just go outside.
Just meet people. We go out, talk to people, meet people. First of all, do exercise. Secondly, go out and meet people and interact. There's a bunch of.
I wonder if that's why depression rates are lower in more walkable cities.
Kind of fucked, you know.
What about the hallucinogen persisting?
I wanted to move.
Yes.
I didn't know if they were on both sides of me or not.
So you did mushrooms when you were in grade
8? 9. Smoking weed in grade 8 though.
Yeah, you did a lot of mushrooms, and then.
I didn't do a lot. I just did them too young. It was like a pretty normal dose, like a half an eighth of Cubenzis.
Right.
The cow shit ones, or they might have been Liberty Caps, but yeah, I just did them, and yeah, my vision is still fucked up right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Forever.
Yep. Big time TV screen.
What does that mean?
My vision looks like a TV screen that is on the channel where there's static at all times.
Is that what they call? Why you call your thing Channel 5? Because you look out of a TV screen all the time.
No. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm gonna tell people that. Yeah, it's called Channel 5 because of my visuals now, or my static.
Yeah.
No, it's called Channel 5 because in small towns, when people would bother us and they would try to like grab the microphone and like be like, "Yo, my Instagram is this," and if they would ask me, if they would say, "Yo, what's this for?" and we said Channel 5, they would relax and they would get away from us because they would be like, "Oh, my grandma's gonna see that."
Right.
So it's a very regional specific
These
thing.
on cams.
Random towns like in Tallahassee, Florida, if somebody was like trying to troll on camera and like fuck your shoot up, you could just be like, "This is Channel 5," and they'd be like, "Oh, I gotta be on my best behavior." Like my auntie watches that.
Hi, it's Shane Smith. Now, before we get back to it, I wanted to let you know about my new Substack. I'm shanesmith.substack.com. Now, I'm going to be posting a lot of new content there, from extended versions of this show to behind-the-scenes stories from my adventures all over the world with Vice. Now, the best part is free if you sign up now. So go to shanesmith.substack.com and enter your email. That's it.
You're out of time.
shanesmith.substack.com. Or click the link below. And now on with the show, which rhymes with Bazango.
Shane, you ever interviewed anybody from Hamas?
Yes.
That is goated.
How are the vibes?
You know, weird.
I do a little bit of oat milk just so my teeth don't turn brown.
I don't know that we have oat milk.
Regular milk's good. Embarrassing.
Super embarrassing.
Yeah.
Dude. Come on now. Yeah, I'd say like.
Chat was that tight.
To take a sort of.
Should we refresh what I asked?
No.
Oh, just diving into it. Fucking in.
I just take a card out of your deck. When you're interviewing somebody, like if they're running, you run. If they're eating, you eat. You do this, you do that. But like interviewing someone like from Hamas or, I interviewed one of the head of the Taliban in like Afghanistan. And you want to talk about? We started with Indonesia and Bali. When you go to Afghanistan, they say whatever you do, don't drink the tea. Just you can't drink the tea because they get river water and
Yeah.
And
You need to locate a bomb.
you're like, right, got it. And I'm terrified of this because I've been to so many places and I have a couple rules, travel rules. One is like the lower the GDP, the better the chicken. Because they're usually a yard bird and it's important, so they spice it and they do things and they make it delicious because it's
also true in the United States.
True, yeah. The lower GDP, the better the
Bro,
chicken.
I'm in the wrong fucking building. I hate this game.
A toilet.
I hate this map, bro.
Exponentially how bad that toilet's going to be. So if you're in Japan, and you just are going to have a one-wipe wonder, they have a thing with a music and a spray and a drying machine and whatever. And if you have malaria in sub-Saharan Africa, then it's going to be just arcing ropes of shit coming out of that toilet. Like it's going to be
Nope.
really leaky.
I'm full sending.
You can't go in the toilet.
You've had malaria in sub-Saharan Africa?
Yes. Not good. I've had everything. But the one, so I'm in Afghanistan interviewing the Lion of Panjshir, one of the heads of the Taliban. And he offers you tea, and you're like, no, thanks, it's okay. And they're like, no, you have to have the tea. Like, if you don't have the tea, it's an insult. You have to have the tea. So I ended up getting a flesh-eating stomach parasite. But I had to do like this operation, and it was like super bad, which again has not ended well. So interviewing these people, you have to have some sort of way, like
User is no
empathetic
longer in your
way,
possession.
or you know, and Jake, who's shooting this now, will say
I don't even know who
to
we are.
wear an outfit. But what we would do is sort of grow your beard long, and if you wear like a sort of local garb or something, they're like, okay, we get it. Like, you're one of us. You know, you're not wearing khakis and your ex-Marine combat boots and you're talking into your thing or whatever. You just go and like they're like, okay, we're gonna tell you, you know, what it is. And I think that's part, like you're, you know, when you go somewhere, you look like an everyman.
Yeah, yeah.
So they just go, okay, like we'll just talk to this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And so like the everyman outfit and then it's like a more traditional.
Oh.
Well, you just, I remember I was,
Motherfucker bounced
we had just
back
been
at
in
me.
Cashmere, and there's a particular thing that you wear in Cashmere.
I'm so blinded.
We went into Afghanistan, we were interviewing the Taliban, they're like, oh, we see that you're one of our brothers.
Hold on.
So we'll talk to you kind of thing.
Wow, so it actually gave you the access.
Yo, definitely.
Have you ever interviewed somebody that you were just like, this made your skin crawl, like this person's just straight evil?
That's a good question. Yes is the answer. I had a bit of Stockholm syndrome with General Butt Naked. But when he starts describing, like, I would cut the back of a kid and eat their heart as it's, you know, and then we believed we couldn't be killed. You're like, that's like the worst thing on earth. Like that, you couldn't have said anything to me that's worse. And this guy's been kind of protecting you and been kind of saving you.
And he's charismatic, so you're like, oh shit. Right.
Yeah, he's charismatic, but he's also like, everyone you want to talk about, like, there's no money, like everyone's, and like, so if you have shoelaces, or like, those are nice shoelaces, I mean, like, it's like anything. And so he's kind of, but people don't mess with him, right? They know. And so he's kind of been protecting you.
Nice.
And so you're like, okay, well, you know, and then when he starts telling his story, you're like, that's just, I mean, I can't even, like, I couldn't even conceive of that in like my worst nightmare kind of thing, or like in a movie. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that in a horror movie kind of thing. That was a pretty bad one. You're sitting there going, well, what do I do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, how do you react to that?
How do you react?
You can't go, because if you go like, fuck yeah, people are going to think you're out of your mind. And then if you say like, that's horrible, you could be putting yourself in danger.
If you say that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard, that's it.
Yeah.
So it's a real conundrum of, you know, of what the hell you do. And, I mean, you can be morally outraged.
Thanks, player.
See, it's just all descending into chaos now. It's just people coming in and going,
Hey, it's all
squeaky
good.
doors.
It shows that you have a good setup. You're not just like Mr. One-Man Rogan over here.
Well, you know what? I decided to do it in the house because I just want to have more of a talky relationship rather than, you know, come into the studio.
We're in the same field, man.
Yeah.
Do you ever have an office in Africa?
Did we ever have an office in Africa? Middle East, not Africa proper. I was just trying to think if we did Cairo. I think we were doing a bunch of stuff out of Cairo at one point, but I don't know if we had an office there. Oh, South Africa. Yeah, we had South Africa.
Johannesburg?
Cape Town. I went to Joburg we did a thing with Diane Vord there, and I absolutely hate Johannesburg. I like Cape Town.
What's the vibe in Cape Town? I just know there's like sharks and they have that crazy prison gang.
Oh, Cape Town is like functional, sort of nice, a bit more bougie. You know, wine and things. Whatever. Joburg is like, I mean, that is a race war going on. The whites hate the blacks, blacks hate the yeah.
Where's this map?
And it's you know,
this one.
everyone's electric fences, razor wire.
Oh, so it's not like
Yeah, I definitely know. I have no clue what's going on.
There's dividing lines. Yeah.
But I mean, even post-apartheid,
Don't follow me, man.
still like barbed wire fences,
follow you.
like strong, like, you know.
Yeah, like if you're rich, if you have money, you have electric fence, barbed wire, everything around your house. You have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And the white people have the money still.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Well, I'm not going to get into, you know, I'm not
5
fully
seconds
conversant
before
on,
insertion.
you know, South African politics, but there is a sort of Indian population. You know, Gandhi was from there, and
It's on
So
second
there's
floor.
The Indian population was sort of middle class, and then there was
Okay.
black people who were poor and the white people were rich. The white people have been leaving. So some still in Cape Town and stuff, but the Afrikaans, the Boers, the Dutch, whatever, they're kind of poor and fucked up and kind of rednecky. And then there's the ANC. There's big, huge townships, you know, but there's a new sort of ruling class, black ruling class that's got money, and so it's now in sort of upheaval.
Yeah, I mean, I've obviously seen a lot of stuff in the news, but I met a white South African the other day, and I was like, is that shit true? And she was like, no, there's no white genocide happening. I was like, okay, good.
I don't know.
I'm going to go out there.
You should do it.
Yeah.
There is a thing. A guy won the Nobel Prize or the Booker Prize or something. Coetzee is his name. And he wrote a famous book about a white farmer and his daughter is there, and you know, there's a house takeover, and she gets raped, and this was a political tool that was used. I don't know if it's still going on or what have you, but it was a common tool to get rid of people, get rid of farmers. And I mean, this is not me. This is the guy who wrote the book.
Yeah.
And he won the award for it, but it's sort of explaining the crazy story that's in South Africa. You should go. What would you do? That's a great question. What would you do in South Africa? Who would you interview? What would you do? Like, what would you focus on?
I mean, I would definitely take it from the fact that like, we have a segue to going there because Trump just accepted all those white South African refugees, you know, while simultaneously deporting all these people. So I think that you can kind of follow that connective tissue across the Pacific and figure out what the hell's going on. What is the new ANC? What's their agenda? What do the Boers believe?
What is scanning
What
me?
is a South African redneck like? You know, is there cultural similarities to like the people, the Scotch-Irish in the post-Confederate South, who also happen to
Can see me, bro.
Against some
So
of the blacks?
confused.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, there's stuff.
I want to watch that.
That sounds good, right?
Yeah.
And
When would you?
What am I looking at?
I'm not quite sure. That's the thing. One of the issues I'm running into right now is I'm expanding so rapidly that I need to have oversight in order to keep that same quality bar. I don't want to just start putting out shit with bad edits. So I haven't really had time to take a journalism trip out of the country in a long time. Of course, I just went to Indonesia for my anniversary. But
Yeah. Well, I would love to see that. Now, did you get the idea because of letting the Boers in?
Yeah, I mean, I've always been.
Hey, yo.
Like, you know, growing up online, South Africa was always like a big point of discussion. It's also just interesting. It's like kind of one of the last colonized locations. Right?
I have
Canada,
terrible aim.
Canada, South Africa, Australia are like the three last outposts of like, I don't know, maybe there's other ones. But
Commonwealth,
yeah. I just found, I'm sure there's a better way of explaining it, but I don't know. I just am interested by South African society. I've been to Nigeria. That's it. As far as Africa goes, I'm sure you've been all across.
Nigeria is funny because Nigeria is like the Sicily of Africa. Basically, if you go to any African country, the Nigerians are running the mafia.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they control the Wi-Fi in Havana. You seen that? They have the Wi-Fi parks.
Yeah. If you go to most African countries, it's Nigerians and Lebanese. It's a combination. The Lebanese are sort of the higher end, and the Nigerians are the muscle.
What other cities do you like in Africa that you've been to?
I mean, I like a lot of Africa. I mean, Zanzibar is one of the greatest places. No, you were talking about I was talking about with Jake. Jake and I have been in a lot of these places. Dakar. You know, I was just in Tanzania and Kenya. It was great. I mean, Africa is beautiful, but it's so messed up. Like the resource curse is you can see it in every country in a different way. Like it's just one of my first things I snuck into Darfur, with the Janjaweed and everything, and that was pitched to me as Arab on black, right? The Arabs are trying to get the blacks out, and you get there and they're just like, it's oil.
Yeah.
They discovered oil and now they want to get the people out so they can get the oil. That was one of the first times, like, I'd never heard anyone say that. And that was one of the first times you get somewhere and it's just like, oh wow, that's a story I've never heard, and we just heard it for the first time, much like
No.
Yeah. Damn, bringing it back to the beginning of the interview.
There you go.
Have you ever met Hunter S. Thompson?
No, My dad gave me a first signed first edition. It's probably the nicest present he ever gave me. A film only in Las Vegas when I was a kid. I don't know why. It was pretty.
That's a crazy book to give a child.
Odd present. I love Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah, I'm going to Alpharm in a few weeks to interview his widow, Anita.
Oh, yeah.
Because she feels like the last couple of years of his life were very misrepresented.
Yeah.
You know, I actually repeated it on a podcast by accident, on the Lex Friedman podcast, and I was talking about how the last few years of his life were marked by addiction. And you ever seen that schedule that went around where it's like his
What are the
schedule,
stores?
cocaine, grapefruit, cigarettes.
It's everywhere.
It's not true. It wasn't actually what she told me, and I'll let her speak on it when I talk to her, was that like he actually wanted to be a straightforward sports writer at the end of his life. He didn't want to be Mr. Crazy Gonzo, drug man, fear and loathing. He wanted to be a straightforward sports analyst, but he wasn't taken seriously by a lot of publications because this is still the time of early 2000s. There wasn't a alternative shit cool. It was just like, you're crazy, and we don't want to have you writing about serious,
what the fuck is that?
franchises because we don't trust you to not falsify information or do a prank.
What is happening?
What apparently led to some of his depression later in life, and I could be botching it, but I'm excited to talk to her because she hasn't spoken about that ever.
That's huge because
These guys just fall off the fucking building.
you were giving me props. I'm giving you props. You gotta
They
give
fell
me props.
off the building.
He started the whole thing.
Okay.
Gonzo. Well, who was Gonzo before him?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying maybe you know more than me about that. I think
Well,
you
like
did.
Graham Greene.
Yeah.
You know, I like Graham Greene, and he did our Man in Havana, and then, he wrote The Third Man. He didn't know how to write a script, so he wrote a book, then adapted it to a screenplay, and then burnt the book.
Wow, damn.
Yeah.
So
That's a writer, man. That's the guy who knows how to write.
He was pre-Hunter.
He's pre-Hunter.
So 30s and 40s.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was reading autobiography about Hunter on the plane coming back from Asia about his time island hopping in the Caribbean. And I looked at the destinations on Google Maps where he was like hanging out
And
at.
the two left the game.
All-inclusive resorts now.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just like, God damn, like, it sucks that so many great places have just been ruined by tourism and that.
Yeah. Well, pre-Hunter too, I guess, it became huge. But Hemingway would go somewhere and write and, involve the booze and the things and the lifestyle and the shit into it. He was a bit more, Hunter S. Thompson was obviously more 70s than 20s, 30s, 40s. But anyway, that whole lost generation that you were talking about.
Hemingway was part of that?
He was a chronicler of it.
I went to
There's map.
It's a look-alike competition in Key West. There's a big cult of personality around him.
Yeah.
But he's an inspiration to many.
You don't seem to be convinced.
Oh.
You're not a Hemingway guy.
No, I don't get it. I was reading Old Man in the Sea, and I was like, what the fuck how am I supposed to feel about this? And these old guys were telling me, like, you just gotta read every word. Like, you're reading it too fast. And I was like, I tried to read it like 5 times. And I'm like,
Yeah, he was the writer. Then he did a couple of shitty books, and he was he's old and he's drunk and he was kind of cast off. And that book was his last one where they were like, oh, he's back, and and after that he killed himself because that was it. That was the last one.
That does scare me about all those writers. People like Hunter and Hemingway, they always end up taking that route.
How old are you?
27. No, I'm 28. I survived the 37 club. I beat it.
You're all right, buddy. Well, one thing I'll say is don't get old, but it sure beats the alternative, So you started all gas, no brakes and everything when you were really young.
21.
21. Baby.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say something, you felt old when you were 21. Now you feel real old when you're 21.
Yeah, I felt old when I was 18.
Yeah. Well, it's experience.
Yeah.
The more you experience, the older you feel.
Yeah, it's definitely. How old do you feel?
Like ancient.
Yeah.
Really old. I interviewed that guy, Brian Johnson, Don't Die guy.
Yeah.
I'm literally the opposite of him on anything,
Yeah.
But I'm so old that I'm like, I don't want to, like, I just pointed to my head, like everyone, if you fix the body, the brain goes. And I don't want to, I don't want to not be sharp. I was always sharp. I was, and I don't want to not be sharp. And I see people, like I see old people, get on a plane or something and they're confused and it's hard and it's difficult. And, you know, my parents would ask me, are there stairs? I mean, I'm like, are there stairs?
Yeah.
You're talking about, are there stairs? And so you're like, I don't.
Secure the
You know,
bomb.
but as an artist, when you start losing, could imagine being Hemingway and being like, every word you write, because he talks about le mot juste, like the right word exactly for that sentence. Each one is perfect. Da, 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 da. And then you're starting to write and you're like, I don't have le mot juste anymore.
Right. It's kind of a terrifying idea, losing that fire. And even though memory can be so
Op 4 has
overwhelming,
located a bomb.
it's
Be
still
ready
nice
for
to have.
assault.
No, you know, but yeah, you ever feel like life is so stressful you start forgetting things?
Well, there's more and more in your brain, and the more you keep in your brain, the more you push off other stuff.
Yeah, and it's just weird. It's like certain songs or smells hold more memory than you can consciously tap into on your own. I'll hear a song, I'll remember so much shit. Do you remember your childhood, like in the early voice days in Montreal, pretty well?
Yeah.
Do you ever think it was going to be as big as it was?
No, I didn't think it was going to be as big as it was, even when it was as big as it was.
Yeah. How many of the people that were there then are still around in your life?
Sarush and I are still best friends. Eric Lavoie, our first employee, are still buddies. I mean, Jake's still shooting this now. He was there in the beginning.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Bunch of guys were there in the beginning. The guy who's cutting this was there in the beginning and cut all the HBO shit. So I keep the Bad News Bears together. I feel like with Indonesia and Vegas has hurt us, and maybe we should save some of our spark and energy for round 2 on your podcast.
I'm down, dude. I feel like I've asked you so much about your life, but I still have a lot of questions in the chamber.
Swapping mags!
Well, I'm going to have a lot more for you, too.
All right, well, I'm going to do a serious deep dive because you've done me the justice of doing some real research.
Friendly operator remaining.
So next time you see me, I'm going to know 10 times more about you than I do.
Listen, I'm a big fan. I'm going to watch with interest. Not only South Africa coming up, watch it, but your career in general.
I have my biggest interview of my career.
Tell me.
About to drop in 10 days. When will this podcast come out?
Well, we could try to hurry it. I don't know.
No, you don't have to. But I'm saying I don't want this to come out before.
No, it won't come out before.
Okay, I got the first Hunter Biden interview in history.
Wow. Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah, got 3.5 hours. We talked about everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Any not that you have to do it here, but any revelations?
He talked about like how the DNC like pressured Biden into dropping out and told him like, we're going to have the press write bad stuff about you every single day and make you appear as incompetent as possible if you don't voluntarily throw in a hat, and how he didn't want to.
Wow. So the deep state is real.
He talked about almost dying from, drugs at the chateau.
At the Chateau Marmont?
Yeah, that's where Hunter Biden's like real crack bender went down.
Really?
Yeah. It was just a great interview, so I'm really excited about that. I feel like that's going to
Well, congratulations. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
That's huge.
I feel like that's going to be a kind of like...
That's a big one.
A breakthrough. Because they're like, holy shit, why did Hunter Biden want to talk to this guy
about that? And why? Just because you're approachable and...
I just think he felt like I would... Yeah, fair shake, and that like, it's interesting. The more you've been through controversy life, the more things go up and down for you. I find people with interesting pasts, colorful pasts, feel more comfortable talking to you because they're like, all right, this guy's not Mr. Perfect. Yeah. You know what I mean? If everyone knows you're kind of a little insane, you used to live in an RV with your friends for 4 years, shit like that, they're more likely to be like, all right, I'm going to talk to him. Not some guy who never had a controversial moment in his life and sort of squeaky clean like a Kevin Hart.
5 seconds and counting.
You know what I mean?
He's squeaky clean?
Yeah.
Really?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
You know what I'm saying? Like, am I wrong?
Well, I don't know.
But it's just like, I feel like...
I guarantee you if you scratch the surface...
Yeah, but just like industry-approved people who interview celebrities.
Yeah.
That is one thing I don't want to start doing.
Yeah.
Celebrity interviews.
Who does that, though?
Just like, I feel like that's a pretty, like... I don't know, I just imagine like that's like the nightmare. You know what I mean? It's just like...
Give me a famous celebrity interviewer.
I'm trying to think, man. Famous celebrity interviewer. Well, there's ones that are really good, like Nardwuar. But I always imagine like the red carpet stuff. Like that's always like
what's his name?
Ryan Seacrest.
No, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ryan
That's
Seacrest.
always been my
Or
biggest
from
fear.
Who's the Bell? Saved by the
Last
Bell.
operator standing.
Lopez.
Yeah, because I mean, if they enjoy it, I respect it. My biggest fear was always like, my career goes downhill, and like I just can only resurrect it by talking to the famous. That's like the scariest
I want
shit.
you to do that so
Disable their
bad.
diffuser.
Well, maybe
I
I
want
can.
you to interview like Brad Pitt.
Oh, dude, because then people would really get to know what Brad Pitt's like.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be a great interview.
Okay, never mind. I actually retract everything I said. I hope that I'm gonna be a celebrity interview.
Because then it wouldn't just be, you know what? I would, you know, because they only do interviews to promote movies because they have to tell attraction. I would literally, and this is for all Variety and Hollywood Reporter and everybody out there.
I
I
tried.
would literally ask them nothing about the movie. And I just ask them about shit that people want to know about, or like,
Yeah, I would ask Brad.
you're in Cannes. What's your favorite restaurant in Cannes? Like, you know, what are your memories there? You know, what did you do? Oh, you went there with Angelina Jolie when it was great. Now you don't like each other, and da da da. Like,
I would ask Brad Pitt, like, yo, when's the last time you went to a Walmart and what was it like for you?
yeah, that's a good one.
Because there's like that Taylor Swift, Brad Pitt fame where you actually can't do anything.
Right.
And like the first person that sees
Oh,
you,
I see what you're saying.
it'll spread across the store like a
I
virus.
see.
You have people running from aisle to aisle being like, Brad Pitt's by the
Yeah.
dairy aisle. And before you
Because
know
I
it-
went to a Walmart in Mexico and I loved it. I was like, it was fantastic.
No, I'm talking about the level of fame that
I
makes
get it. I got it wrong.
society
Yeah.
like just become
Yes.
like sick in the head.
Yeah, you don't live a normal life.
Yeah. Who do you think was the most, I guess maybe like Sinatra? Because back in the day, there was like 5 famous
Yeah.
people or like 10.
Yeah. Well, did you ever read Sinatra's Got a Cold?
No. Oh, yeah, I actually have in college.
Yeah, it's so good.
Hello, 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 hello. Yo, limited posted. Let's see some limited movement. Good morning. Yeah.
To my clips and videos and like why I didn't want to post, like I can see myself zoning out so much for that reason, and I just didn't want to see that or like post that. The fuck? This is not good. Do you think? Hold up. We're gonna pop 2 cells, and I'm gonna stim and go for nuclear. Uh-oh, that's not good. Really bad. Better gun. Not really. Oh man. Things gotta be better than that. Okay. If you guys want me to do like a guess the rank thing too, I can easily do that. It'd be fun to do those on stream too. Under my next people. Oh, that's not good. Alright, might as well just throw in a couple flicks. Oh, I got the ball again. Sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I ran away the opposite direction. Come on, come on. I've missed so many shots that I shouldn't miss. I like really couldn't see my crosshair. That's the main reason.
Didn't even pick up any shotgun ammo. Oh, that looks clean, bro. What the hell?
I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. My tits are like shouldn't be puckered up. I'll probably get milk out of them right now.
What the fuck?
I'm so sorry for not getting you guys. I apologize. There's people right at the beacon I want to use.
Wow, that was sick.
Wait, alright, well, they're all dead. That was gross. Back them up. I'm gonna have another montage by the end of the stream. Uh-oh, I'm not good. I really not good. Oh, I'm scared. I'm pissed. They're actually so angry at me. That's okay. I'm gonna be angry, guys. I am moving around like an absolute fucking... I just don't even know at this point. You know it's bad when I need to craft bullets. I'm so sorry that I'm not there. I need to craft. Nice! Oh my god. Oh, I should have gotten that. Well, it's whatever. I don't think these guys are that good. I'll hit myself with that. I think I want to go for the other team. Other team is better to go for. Oh, the goober. It's you. buddy? We doing good?
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
What are we doing, Steph?
Repairing damages. We're close to the ring. We have 1 minute.
Ow. I'm creating hardships for them. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's just great. I don't know what they all did something they shouldn't have done, and that's drop off that height. Whatever. 20 bombski is a tuber. I'll be there in a second, Guts. This stupid Watson over here fucked with me too long. I need energy bullets. There it is, baby.
Alright.
Yes. Here, buddy. You're fine. Okay.
Or did it take the respawn B?
I'm out of bullets. I need bullets! There's gotta be stuff over here, right?
There's an energy bin right there. Holy.
Ah, cool. I love this game. Dude. This game with the tap straight bug is so stupid. You guys are feisty. But I think I just brought another team. This is what I need.
Yo, good try, bro. You're crazy.
God,
that was insane, bro. Watching that was so entertaining, genuinely.
I appreciate it, man. GG's.
Jesus. Motherfucker is crazy.
That leads us into today, the Chronos Zen. My channel was originally called Fitness and Gaming, and the whole entire goal of that channel was to combine fitness and gaming in such a way that people that had similar issues to myself would be able to function and competitively game in a way that was happy for them, right? So corrective exercises and prehab, as they call it, so preventative maintenance, so that if you had neck injuries, vision, back, pain, whatever, then you'd be able to get past that and game in a competitive way enough so that you were happy with your performance. Now, that never took off because YouTube doesn't like somebody doing two different things. They don't like that you did fitness and they don't like that you did gaming. Those two in their system does not compute. So I was trying to create a brand new genre that does not actually exist. So none of those videos ever did very well. On top of that, I ended up doing a video about the Chronos because I learned about it from a buddy of mine, and it was a secret of the streaming world. And I don't like those secrets. I didn't like them growing up. I didn't like that there were kids that could afford things that I couldn't afford, that had advantages that I could not have. So I told everybody about it, and that's when the channel started to pick up. The mentality at the time, when I did this transition into Chronos Chronicles, was if you're a baker and you bake a cake, nobody likes the cake, but they do like your cookies. What are you baking from now on? You're baking cookies, because that's what people are coming to you for. And I still have that mentality today. This is what people came to the channel for. So I'm trying to give people what they want from me. Was that my original purpose? Nope. But that's where we are now. And I have found that there's a lot of people that benefit from the Chronos, specifically veterans that have been to war. And those are the people that have reached out to me, especially in the first 6 months to a year of me running this channel. A lot of those people that have been to war and have concussive injuries and have fingers that are missing and, you know, shaky syndrome. I have a guy that has, I think, Agent Orange or something, and it's pretty wild. But it does help people like that. It also helps people have advantages that they don't need. And I do agree with you in that sense. Now, all of that, just to say that I understand where the haters are coming from. And it is a human nature type of thing to have a devil, because that devil is something that you can unite against. It's something that everyone can agree upon to fight against. For a lot of people, that's me. But in all reality, this is not how I view the device. I don't believe it's cheating if you've seen my previous videos, and I've given my recommendations and my suggestions and evidence on why it cannot be considered cheating. There's also not a lot of people that get banned for using it, I think, because the TOS understands interpretive language to the point that everybody banning for this will hurt the accessibility crowd. So as much as you don't like hearing that word, it does exist for good reason, and it allows people to play a game. You have more people to play with, and they get more money, so everyone wins. But there is something to be said about pulling into a parking space labeled handicap if you don't need to be in the parking space labeled handicapped. That leads us into today, the Chronos.
I came up with a new brand of cigarette.
I think you got. What is your new brand of cigarette?
Thanks for asking, Carrot Top. Let Coleslaw Head show you.
God,
Can I offer you a camel toe?
Oh, now see, look at that. That's not bad. That's
Come on, guy.
That might be your best one yet. Let me try camel toe, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Huh? Am I
like
an
it.
opening act yet?
Now, see, that you know who you would do well for. You know the Wid. You know the Wid, right? The legendary. Oh God, no shit. Destroyed the whole podcast. Oh God, now Jesus.
All these people.
High drive it. Oh. Wait, come back down.
Nice,
Come back down.
Ron.
Dab. Hey, I'm it. Wait a second now.
Dab, bring it back.
Get in here. Wait a second. Get in here. I'm figuring it out. Get in here. Get in here.
Wait, no, Patty, it's Patty. Calm down.
I mean, how many bullets?
Dab, calm down.
I mean, how many bullets?
Bro, they shot me down, dog.
Eddie,
They dead ass waited for me to get in the chopper and shot it down. How I drive it? Wait, come back down. Wait, Ron. Come back down.
So it's your birthday.
Guilty?
Cool party.
Dude, it's so freaking sweet. And this moon bound, it's epic.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
You know who else thinks they're awesome? Chicks. It's like hot chick city out there.
So it's your birthday.
Guilty?
Cool party.
Dude, it's so freaking sweet. And this moon bound, it's epic.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
You know who else thinks they're awesome? Chicks. It's like hot chick city out there.
Ma, it's so cold, I think I'm done with ice. Birds, if I leave her, she gon' die. Well, bitch, you done with life. Okay, better not pull up with no knife, cause I bring guns to fight. Say you got that sack, I got that sack, but ain't no ones of mine. Nope. My little bitch say I'm getting too booed. I don't need like dubs of mine.
Carlos don't need a Valentine. Forever. I call them racks, not bands. Why? Ain't no rubber band. No.
Ma, it's so cold.
So everybody.
What?
Here, look at this tumbleweed. It's gonna roll across. Look.
Guardian, down.
Look at this.
I see it.
I'm watching.
See ya. Dude, there's no way this company is evaluated at $3.6 billion. Here, look at this tumbleweed. It's gonna roll across. Look.
Guardian, down.
Look at this.
I see it.
I'm watching.
See ya. Dude, there's no...
When they think you're a geek because your lighter is a ruler. But little do they know, you don't play. Hey, bitch, what up? When they...
Hey, bitch, what up?
Don't you want a better...
Stop drugging me to keep me vegetable, please.
Good luck, Mom!
Mom, I'm really sick and tired of being a vegetable. Hey guys, my mom drugs me. Stop drugging me to keep me vegetable, please.
She drugs me to keep me crippled. She drugs me to keep me crippled. She drugs me to keep me crippled. She drugs me to keep me crippled.
It's not acceptable.
Okay, Mom.
Stop drugging me to keep me vegetable, please.
She drugs me to keep me crippled.
Stop drugging me to keep me vegetable.
He's out the door.
Stop drugging me to keep me.
We got the top 10 banners of the week from my Discord. This theme was animals, so let's hop into it. For honorable mentions, we got me, since I'm an absolute animal at Apex. Yeah, I'm hilarious, like and follow. Starting off top 10, we got Spiral with that stupid rat. Cardi is taking 9th with a bunch of kitties and Nessies. Just a Widow Roller Player gets 8th with Schmungus. Delivered Text is getting 7th with a Kitty Cat Revenant. Gurvy with the Cheetah Octane is snagging number 6. Kicking off top 5 is Tuna MNK with the Panda Gibby. And Shadows is grabbing 4th with a Savannah Cat Wraith. UJQW is taking top 3 with Loba and her wolf. I love the different shades of blue, silver, and gold we have going on in this banner. Plus, the moon in the background really just ties it all together. I'm a huge fan of this, and that's why I got 3rd this week. Number 2 is going to Sheridan, who's been on a generational run this past month, but the pink panda bear rampart goes so incredibly hard. I am a huge fan of this banner. Good job, my goat. And finally, we got 1st place going to Alternative with the Chameleon Pathfinder. I hate this skin and frame with a passion, but you made it work so perfectly with the badges and trackers that this banner was very difficult not to love. We got the top 10 banners of the week from my Discord. This thing
I really
was so
think this
incredibly hard. I am a huge
This one's
Number 2
second.
is going to Sheridan, who's been on a
A little bit. But that's fire.
I know I've been absent recently because I've just been dealing a lot with depression. No, I'm just around. I'm just joking. Took a break because all the money you guys gave me was actually a ton, so I was out of the I was at the fucking strip clubs and shit. Oh, I'm actually cramping, bro. Don't know if I'm cramping or that's my liver failing.
You'll forever look like. Oh, it's right there. Just like that. Wow, I can't unsee it. Right. Oh shit, I'm at 9K. And another map I don't know.
Cause all these niggas after I tax them, it's just a write-off. Really getting to the money, don't get your light bought. And tip this bitch 300 and told her
secure the area, keep the bombs protected.
Sticks getting loaded, bullets getting wiped off. Make a right, slow down, cut the lights off. Pull over right here. Niggas ain't letting nothing down, they ain't killing nothing. Sticks getting loaded, bullets getting wiped off. Make a right,
located a bomb, protect it.
I'm tired of ripping in your scat on make clear.
Down to 10 seconds.
It's so much I wanna say, with so little time. Only so much
5 seconds and counting.
Fundamental grind. Been had a plug since a youngin' with a
I'm blind.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Live by the gun, die by the same fact. I never catch him with the money in the bag in the same place. Cuddy got parole and indicted on the same day. He went to trial with the feds, put on his gang face. Can't shake a bag with the peoples on your ass. Running up in grandma crib, trying to peoples in your stash. Cheapest tickets on them slabs from my regions and my rams. Got me thinking in my city streets, policing with no badge. Can't trust a soul, got me reaching for my man. Drugs on 7-6, he ain't fickle to the crash. Shoot it to
Fuck.
Friendly, last operator standing. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Bam. Insanity.
Welcome home to all my hitters, did it do some better. Still on that concrete shit, rapping 227. Keep 30 clips inside my britches for them 211s. I heard these niggas out here snitching, nigga, who you tellin'? Thought my plan was bulletproof. Pull up niggas looking spook, whooping up in coops, benefiting from her drug abuse. Yo, bitch be babysitting chicken, she my mother goose. Last week I caught the bitch stealing, had to cut her loose.
Secure the area, keep the bombs protected.
Get happy when I catch the drink because I love the juice. Down in the stretch, it's too late to make a substitution. Can't put your shooters in rotation, nigga.
What's the deal? Alright, calling out right there.
Last time I seen Hootie, me and Buddy drug a deuce. Free big coke, my older brother school told me to get rid of the problem. You gotta dig it up from the roots. Got it out the gravel pit, snug.
Be advised, the bomb location has been compromised.
If you are hopping, ain't no fucking rules. Told me to get rid of the problem. You gotta dig it up from the roots. Had to find a whole nother route.
10 seconds left.
Had to switch it up, never grew. Remember Hootie and my uncle.
Down to 5 seconds.
Dig it up from the root.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Let's work together. I take niggas like a bitch with a loose wig on a loose day. You skimpy weight guns on me like I be lynching plates. You sell mace to like a with an empty tray. One quick headshot will drench your face. Pin blood to sniff holes underwears. I make them winches pay. The sword off under the trench of cake. I'm the stick-up kid that stole Christmas from kids. Got the Grinch's trait. Give them LC shells without the scallops in them. Pull out horse, stick them stylish women that gallop in them. With 1,000 pennants around them. In them baby face, curvy shapes be busting out they denims. Corona bar, Corona sparky blast lips and noses off like he bone bar. He got bones for red phones, calling my headphones. The red bones get
What?
car hard till he owned the mar. Call they bluff like he was shown the cars. Still shining black diamonds be the only reason the stone was dark. Got it out the gravel pit, snub in my boot. Niggas was robbing hand links, running from the whoop. If you are oppin', ain't no fucking truce. Told me to get rid of the problem. Dig it up from the roof. Had to find a whole other route. Police getting out on my trail. I had to switch it up, never grew. Remember who me and my uncle Dick told me to get rid of the problem. You gotta dig it up from the roof. Gotta dig it up from the roots. Gotta dig it up from the roots.
The fuck is that shit?
He was last seen office.
Just throw a stick to my dog, you playing fetch. Heavy pressure, heavy stepping, perk 30's getting pressed. I'm on tip around this bitch, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you saw him, Echo. I'm pretty he's joining.
I.
Nice. Echo, is he still there? Playtime.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Damn. Sanity's crazy.
My favorite rappers lose emotion, getting old. Hey, I know they see me, they just don't want me to know shit. But that's how this shit go. A bitch gon' be a bitch, and a hoe gon' be a hoe. Boy, I'm on a different type of time. They caught a case that took a break and bounced back with no problem.
Damn it.
Them apes whooping when we slide, heavy weapon, heavy stepping when the pressure get applied. I miss when Eminem was Eminem.
Anybody bottom.
Pistol in my pocket, turn the party to a robbery. Please don't get it fucked up, cause that'll get you fucked up. Think about the ops with every blunt to get puffed up. Bitches wanna cuff, cause them bitches got me fucked up. Finna fuck a bitch stupid, then the deuce is getting chucked up. He think he fucking with me. Well, he tried, he gon' get his ass stretched. Boy, I ain't lying, that's my time. Don't get no fuck who up and coming, it's my time. Ain't a 30 in that Glock, then it ain't mine. Tinted windows in my city when we slide. Been in blocks and double back to you outside. I'm finna take this shit to trial. Fuck
Feral.
Secure the bomb.
Big pain.
Down to 10 seconds.
Shit.
5 seconds and counting. Bomb location secure. Located by Op 4.
How the fuck did that dude get here?
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Nice.
Got me killed there.
double hockey sticks, we keep it strict. When it come to creature biz, I make sure I stay in touch with Poppy Bricks. Bruno my consigliere, from the crab to the road. Used to put that bag on the road, now it's in the air. Last dime of a dime breed, real niggas rare. Louis Vuitton sneaks, got at least 12 different pair. Ice wires, diamonds cutting up like I'm Mike Myers. Gotta shoot it up in front of me, the first time buyers. Drugs on 7-6, Dead's on 49ers. Had a spot on Manor off the line, right behind Myers. All my youngest scam bank statements, couple hundred bands. Since 3rd grade, we've been popping on the avenue. Chopped 100 grams in the basement with the dungeon fam. Sir J's for a top, we the attic crew. Gave him a tester of some shit that I had left in school. Way that he was sweating, would've thought that he had the flu.
What the fuck? Fuck.
Your drone has located a bomb.
Nigga won't smoke, I put that pain in. Judge tried to hang him, couldn't show up to the arraignment. It's 227, if it ain't that, fuck is you claim? Niggas that gang when they reach that, I leave them hanging, know I re-rock. Piece of cake, I beat the case right back on that game. Shit, I had location and nigga Drake, I see his face and I rearrange it. Fuck who you came with, I get you painted. Young in the clap, remarkable aim, and you know we changed it. One in the chamber, gun on my lap. Yeah, it's hard to be strangers. Karma she played us, grandma she raised us, pharmacy saved us. See the band on the notch from the Ravens. Trying to charge us a famous, I don't know shit, you ain't talking my language. Harder to block, voice of the streets of Detroit. I'm already famous, put in emotion, bedroom she wave it. Then on my bill, signing and dated, come to the drip. I'm in the latest, Dolce Gabbana, without the laces. Time is money, my money is time, and so I couldn't waste it. Flooded out the face, you know I had to bust down the bracelet. Was done rapping, caught a case, bought it from the county. Was grilling bond, made bill, now we up and out. My plug, I'm rapping them crates, off the freight liner. Whole trailer hit, smelling like a can of paint primer. My bitch scored and hit a game changer. I made her transport to work in a Keisha K.O. waist train. Said she gon' leave me and I can't blame her. Cause I was cutting on my side bitch raw with the sound.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Why did I have the diffuser? That's crazy. That's crazy. Who am I up against right now, bro? It's goddamn. Sanity's going crazy, bro. It's a good drone.
One friendly operator remaining.
Radio, and volume, harmony. Damn.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Bro, this dude insanity. Come on. The DJ.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Last is Thorn and Warden.
10 seconds to go.
Damn.
5 seconds.
You
located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Swapping back!
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to get back into it, bro. I'm so dumb. I don't know how to get out. I don't need to get out. I'm under a table, but okay. And I just, yeah.
The diffuser has been recovered.
I had that hit. Okay.
Mission successful.
Barely. Okay.
We put the load on spin cycle, watch it bubble in the washing machine. To let that money tumble in the dryer. Was taught to take it if I wanted it before the wire. Went for my face on the wanted poster to on the flyer. Show me the money, no Jerry Maguire. If niggas try to box me in, then I'ma open fire. Closed casket at the wake of people he admire. Niggas digging their own graves, preaching to the choir. Couple bodies on the pole, but they ain't mine. Multiple drugs on the road at the same time. Cuban links over the
I wish I knew how to go back into one I've already thrown. I'm just sitting in the fucking open, not throwing. I guess it's 2. I don't even know. I already have 1 drone out.
We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Or just walk away. They shoot. Yeah. Okay.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Dropping into AR. Cover me. Gemini got taken out.
I'm so confused. Is it downstairs? The fuck? Okay. Holy shit, I hate this gun. What the fuck did I just see?
One op 4 remaining. Drop the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
Fucked up quick peek up, man.
The diffuser has been recovered. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Diffuser is online and active.
Whoa. That's cool. Damn. Nice.
Hostile bomb defused. Mission successful.
Man. There's two of them.
Okay, we heavy over here, it's nothing light. Bro called me and just said he had caught at the light. These niggas ain't no steppers nor no demons, get it right. I drop a deuce of Quake and touch the next mixed in my Sprite. My mama and my granny tell me you ain't living right. But shit, mama, I'm just thugging. Young, hard-headed nigga, your son came from nothing. If the suckers catch me, I promise you I'ma bust it. I don't wanna talk on the beat, no discussion. Suckers popping all that in them songs, we know it's rubbish. Better pop that, nigga, we don't do no clutching. Boosie bitch, say she getting money, but just fucking. Switch on every Glock, nigga, every pole got a button. You ain't faster than this fully, I just gotta touch it. Just gotta touch it.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
Do I really? Should be down here. Hello there. You can't shoot through that. Nope.
You have located a bomb.
Good job, Insanity. So good. I don't know this map, bro. I was down the hall, like over there. Can't shoot at this guy.
I'm just trying to catch a riff. Tripping off of these trippy snacks. I'm seeing this.
15 and 1.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Where am I?
You can say that again.
Huh? Well, I need to switch out, man.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
You're right. Right.
One Op 4 remaining.
Yes. Yeah. Try.
All friendlies were eliminated.
Bing 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 bong. Bing 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 bong. Bing bing bing.
Bad Company 2 is delisted from Steam and EA. Wait, what? I just made a whole video playing through Bad Company 2. Is it really not on Steam anymore? Because I played it through Steam. When did they delist it? Well, what do you know? Why? What? This must be very recent. So how are you supposed to... This is, once again, proving why it is actually important to just pirate games. It's crazy. They do it to themselves. So it's delisted from Steam, and you said it's also not on like the EA
You already
store
paid for it.
either? It has to be. Where else would they be selling it? Or are they not selling it at all anymore? It's no longer on the EA app. It's not on Steam. Incredible. Incredible work. I don't know how you play it on PC, unless you already had it like I do. The unofficial sources, I suppose. Nope, not on Xbox, just checked. Says that it's not available. What a disaster, man. What a disaster, the state of gaming. Bad Company 2 is delisted from Steam and EA. Wait, what? I just made a whole video playing through.
Get clinically
Fire.
proven fast pain relief.
Shut up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Rick. Welcome back to a brand new YouTube video. Hope you guys are having a good day. And as you guys can see, we are watching Optic Scumpy, the king himself, playing Battlefield 6. He's not playing Call of Duty. He's not playing Delta Force. He's not playing any other game. He is playing Battlefield 6 at yesterday's multiplayer reveal event that was in Los Angeles. Now, before we get into this video, before we talk about my thoughts, my opinions, all the information that was released yesterday when it comes to this game, I need you guys to do one thing. I need you to smack that fucking like button. Treat it as a big fuck you to Call of Duty, to Activision, to anybody that has been involved in that dog shit franchise for at least the past 5 years. Because let me tell you, the hype that is around this game, Battlefield 6, is actually insane. When I saw the people in my chat, in other people's chats, in the community in general go crazy after this reveal, let me tell you, Call of Duty is in big trouble. Now I want to make sure I make something very clear. Nobody,
I always say this
at
for
least I
Battlefield.
don't want Call of Duty to die. I want Call of Duty to have some type of competitor for once in their fucking lives, so they can maybe, just maybe, start to listen to what the community wants instead of what their bank account wants. Because let me tell you, after this reveal, after seeing how good this game actually looked and how happy these players, including Scumpy himself, after you saw how excited they were to play this game, you know Call of Duty Black Ops 7's in trouble. I don't know anybody in my community and any other community that is actually excited for that next title of Call of Duty. Nobody. All right, nobody gives a fuck about any information. Nobody even cares about the current game that we're playing. We're about to get Season 5 apparently within the next week. I didn't even know Season 5 was coming out. Nobody gives a fuck. Everything has been about Battlefield 6, and now, let me tell you, it's fucking happening. The change is happening. The people have spoken up, and finally, just maybe, all right, obviously I haven't played the game. I see this as a viewer, but I'm really starting to think that Battlefield might take over the first-person shooting gaming industry with Battlefield 6. Again, it's a crazy take. I understand that, but just the way this game looks, the way it just sounds and probably feels once I play it next week, it might be the game we start playing. And Call of Duty needs that. They truly do. But let's talk about all the information that was released as we react to this gameplay, okay? As you guys are seeing the graphics, the guns, everything, and all that. So this game has been announced to release on October 10th, a month before Black Ops 7, okay? Just remember that. So if this game does have a really good launch, that's going to be a big factor in how many sales happen in Call of Duty. Of course, we're going to have all the people, including myself, that love Call of Duty. We're going to play Call of Duty. Of course we are. We want the game to be great. We want the franchise to be great. It's what we grew up playing. But with Battlefield 6 coming out a month later, that puts a lot of pressure on Black Ops 7. And it also puts a lot of pressure on Battlefield 6. But who knows? The beta looks like it's going to be a fun time, and the beta starts on the 7th and the 8th. If you got an early beta code from watching people on stream today, at least for 1 hour, you can play on the 7th. And I believe if you pre-order, you're able to play on the 7th as well. But it opens up to everybody on the 9th and the 10th, and also on the 14th through the 17th. So a lot of playing time is going to happen on this channel. It's going to happen on
I really like what I'm seeing.
person's channel. If people are still playing Call of Duty as this is
I feel
out,
like other
I don't know.
the battlefields have looked better.
Weird to me. Maybe they're being paid by Activision. I don't fucking know. But
Close the
I'm gonna be playing this
controller
game quite a bit
everywhere.
because it looks like a lot of fun. But we also have some information regarding the standard edition and the Phantom edition, I believe is what it's called when it comes to this. So basically, the Phantom
I'm not
edition
liking what I'm
is kind of
seeing.
like Call of Duty's, special edition where you get battle pass and some tier skips and some other stuff, as you guys are currently seeing on the screen. I am a little nervous. I didn't know Battlefield had this type of stuff, so I am a little nervous that this is in the game. I'm hoping that EA and DICE or whoever's in charge does a little bit of a better job in managing the microtransactions in this game and have
It's EA, bro.
medium, whereas Call of Duty has obviously only gone for microtransactions. What I mean by that is I hope that they continue to increase the gaming experience and make better content, as well as add in bundles or whatever the hell they want to do. Whereas Call of Duty, they don't give a fuck about the content. They don't give a fuck about the gameplay. They only care about how many bundles they can release every single day. So we'll see how that goes. But if anybody wants the Phantom Edition, I believe that's $100, and the Standard Edition, I believe, is $70. We have also more information regarding skins. A lot of people have been asking about skins, and they're talking about the competition with Call of Duty. Basically, the skins are gonna look like Modern Warfare, or modern times. It's not gonna have crazy skins like Call of Duty has with American Dad and fucking Terminator skins, stuff like that. It's gonna be skins that have to do with the setting of modern times, and it's not gonna be too crazy from what I see. They're even talking about the competition with Call of Duty, saying we are clearly super excited about Battlefield 6. We believe our game is unique. There's something about it you can't get in any other game. Our focus is on delivering the best Battlefield game we can, a game our old school hardcore fans will love. So it seems like Battlefield is going to that, like he said, old school type of Battlefield gameplay. And it just looks like it's going to be a lot of destruction. Looks like it's going to be very, very realistic. It seems like the guns do what they're supposed to. SMGs up close, shred ARs, it seems like. ARs at distance, obviously, shred SMGs. Snipers, I think are a little not as strong as I thought they're going to be, which is cool with me. The last thing I want is somebody camping and building the entire game and using a one-shot sniper. I believe it's a one-shot.
I don't like these maps they make.
But if you get shot anywhere else, I believe it does like 70 or 80 damage, and I think 100 is the health for this game. But shotguns are absolutely OP. You guys are seeing Scumpy use it within this game. But again, they do what they're supposed to. In real life, if you get shot up close by a shotgun, especially if it has slugs in it, you're going to get fucked up. There ain't no way you're walking away from that. So it seems like the game is very realistic. You got a lot of destruction. The graphics look fucking phenomenal. I don't know how this game's going to run on a PC, but I know it's not on any old gen for consoles, which is good. But the game just looks fucking phenomenal. The sounds, I know there's probably going to be more sounds as the game is officially launched on October 10th. But just from watching Scumpy, just from watching all these other creators, it's crazy. And the hype, I think, for 95% of the community is that it's going to be a really good game. The only people I see that aren't going to like this game are people like Swag, who's getting absolutely bitch slapped. These other Warzone TikTok brains who just love speed and ADHD and all these small maps. It's kind of crazy that people are going to say that this game is bad when they literally just don't understand it's Battlefield. You got to play a little different. You can't run a gun like Call of Duty. This is a realistic type of, FPS shooter. But, every game has its, its audience and stuff like that. But what I saw about this game, and I don't know if it's this game mode he's playing right now, but they have a game mode called Squad Deathmatch, which is something that really stood out to me. I don't know if it was in any other previous Battlefield title, but it's four squads in one match. So it's 4v4v4v4. So it's basically your squad versus 12 other people, but there's also
Third-party simulator.
and it's on a smaller map, and it's just constant chaos. So for those people like myself who have ADHD, it looks like a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fucking fun, and it was something that really stood out to me in this event. And it made me just understand that, hey, even if I don't like the big map, there's going to be something for somebody like me who wants to play a smaller map.
Crazy.
And I
They had
cannot
all the
wait
COD pros
to
come.
try it out on the 7th in the beta. But I mean, overall, guys, my
Content
opinions on
creator.
this is a great fucking reveal. Probably one of the best reveals I've seen in a long time. We all know Call of Duty
Content
Next is coming out
creators,
soon,
two-
I believe. But
two pros.
I know the majority of the community is not going to be excited for that, because if it looks anywhere near Black Ops 6, it's going to be in trouble. It's going to be in serious trouble, because we all know it's going to probably just be another $70 or $80 DLC, which is just not acceptable. It's not acceptable after the performance of Black Ops 6, after a 4-year developed game, and that's how it performed. They got a lot of work to do, man. They got a lot of work to do, and that's a good thing. That's a fucking good thing, because we want to have multiple games we can go to, and even if both are good, that's the best case scenario, right? We want both games to be great. That way we can have 2 different games we can go to and play as content creators or just gamers in general. That's a good thing. But who knows what's going to happen? I'm just hoping that Battlefield 6 is as good as it looks. I feel like if it looks good, it's probably going to play good. You know, I could be wrong. We'll find out in a week or so. But you guys know I'm going to give you guys an honest opinion. Again, I only watch Scumpy because I feel like there's no reason for him to BS me. You know, all these other people who are getting paid to fly out there and stuff like that. I don't really trust them. I'm not going to trust somebody like Swag or all these other Warzone freaks. I'm not going to trust them because they're getting a fucking free flight, free food, free everything to go to this event. But it looks fun. And Scump was very, very happy. He said he didn't want to get off when they had to stop playing. He just wanted to keep on playing, which is always a good sign. But, you know, again, I would love to know what you guys think. I would love to know what you guys think. We obviously have a lot of maps that are going to be coming out. I believe there's 9
Motherfuckers
maps
still don't stop playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
coming out on
Like,
launch day, and of course there's going to be more and more stuff as the months go on. But the biggest thing is it just looks good. It sounds good. It looks like it's going to feel good, and
Slide looks like
seems
shit.
like EA and DICE have a better understanding of what the Call of Duty and just what the FPS gaming industry wants more than, you know, what Activision is understanding. Because Activision's fucking lost, man. If I see one skin in Black Ops 6 that looks like a fucking freak show, or Black Ops 7, excuse me, I'm gonna lose my mind. But who knows? I would love to know what you guys think in the comment section below. I just want to give you guys my quick, honest opinion on this. It looks fucking phenomenal. It's a good thing for Call of Duty. But again, at the end of the day, after this, fuck you, Call of Duty. You got a lot of work to do. You got a lot of shit that you need to fucking figure it out by the time you guys launch your game in November or whenever the hell it is. Because
There's other games I like.
So you see that the $150 collector's edition of Borderlands 4 doesn't even include the actual game? Wait, is that real? Let me see. What do you get then?
This. Fuck me.
So you get this little figure, map, a code card for 5 golden keys, a necklace, and some art. But you don't get the game.
150 bucks.
I'm assuming they give you a code though, right? Let me see. Do you not even get the code? Wait, there's no way. You don't get the game at all. I thought they just meant like you don't get the physical game. You actually get nothing. You just get a merch package for 150 bucks. What? What a crazy
People have lost their
Yeah,
mind.
you're right. It is right here. Games sold separately. Borderlands 4 not included. Why would you do that? Well, I know why, because you get extra money. You see that the $150 collector's edition of Borderlands 4 doesn't even include.
So, new mouse, the final mouse. This is wireless. I just need to let it charge for a while. These are, I know this is kind of sound like a douchebag thing to say, but these are real diamonds.
Word.
And they sent it to me as a gift. You see what she's got going on
Gifted.
in there. How much? I don't know. I don't think it's as much as you guys are saying. They tweeted it was 100K. Oh, really? Oh, shit. No, they didn't.
Are you kidding me?
Stop. Nah, you guys are tripping. They didn't tweet that.
Oh my god, it is 100K.
Where does it say that? 100K legendary God of War. That's it right there. That's the one we got. Damn.
It might go missing.
No, it won't go missing one day. This thing's gonna be taken and put into a safe every night. Well, why you guys gotta make me feel bad about using it now, man? Come on. So, new mouse.
That's
Final mouse.
wow.
This is wireless.
Donald Trump versus Elon Musk has got to be hands down one of the dumbest political beefs of all time.
Ding, 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 dong. Ding, 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 dong.
Donald Trump versus Elon Musk has got to be hands down one of the dumbest political beefs of all time. And it all started because Donald Trump had a problem. He needed money. And he needed money fast. You see, he was trying to run for the 2024 election, but he needed funds. So he started going around to a bunch of billionaires. One of those billionaires being Elon Musk. Elon said, broski, I don't know. Apparently, Elon Musk was hesitant to give Donald Trump some money, but he eventually gives Donald Trump $300 million for his campaign. Now, as soon as Donald Trump gets elected, Elon Musk gets a position in government. He becomes head of DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, something like that. Now, here's where the true problems begin, because you see, the thing is, Elon and Donald Trump are both egomaniacs. They're both narcissists, and you put two narcissists in a room, only one's coming out. Literally, all they had to do was band together, cut government programs, both make a lot of money. That's what they're in it for, the money. But they just couldn't stand to be near each other. Starting with Elon Musk, right off the bat, pissing off Donald Trump's base, because Elon just don't know how to act. He's basically always saying the wrong things and doesn't really seem relatable. I assume Donald Trump brings him in and says, look, Brody, you gotta calm down with all your tweets. Just keep cool. Elon said, okay, keep cool. I can do that. And you know what else I can do, Donald? I can spend $20 million to get a Republican voted in Wisconsin. Trump said, why though? Elon said, to prove that money equals power. Elon randomly decides to give $20 million to a Republican in Wisconsin. Basically, to prove that if I drop this cash, I can get anybody voted. The dude lost. In fact, Elon's candidate lost by a lot. Now, it's at this point Donald Trump's probably thinking, okay, Elon's kind of a loose cannon. He probably thinking like, I'm a loose cannon too, but we can't have two loose cannons in the White House. But Donald Trump is just holding it down. He's not saying nothing. Because the thing is, Elon's political office, Doge, the head of Doge, is only for 130 days. So Donald Trump is thinking, okay, I can last 130 days with Elon. All I gotta do is not say anything. Now it's time for a story break with the sponsor of today's video, PDS Debt. So if you have credit card, medical, or personal debt, today's sponsor is perfect for you. PDS Debt, they empower you to take control. With their technology, they go beyond the numbers to understand your unique financial situation, and they provide options tailored to your specific situation. Again, whether that be personal loans, credit cards, medical loans, etc. Best part is there's no minimum credit score required. Whether your credit is bad or fair, they're here to help you pay off your debt faster. Now, PDS Debt specifically has insanely good Google reviews, and they have an A+ in the Better Business Bureau, so I would absolutely look into them as a reliable option. Now, getting started is easy. Just go to pdsdebt.com/XEVI to complete your free debt assessment and see what options are available to you. Anyone with enough eligible debt qualifies. Again, that's pdsdebt.com/XEVI to get your free debt analysis in just 30 seconds. All right, now back to our story. Now, soon after, a friend of Elon named Jared Isaacman starts giving money to Democrats. He starts donating. Now, I know what you're thinking. Okay, it's Elon Musk's friend. No big deal. Well, it's Elon Musk's friend / ally. So Elon Musk told Donald Trump, look, this guy is locked in. I want you to give him a position in government. Trump said, I got you. He's your boy. I got you. Then all of a sudden, Donald Trump finds out that Jared is giving money to Democrats again. So Donald turns over to Elon Musk. He says, that's your boy? Elon said, yeah, that's my boy. That's not me. That's my boy. Donald said, no. Your boy is you. Because I was about to vote him in. Matter of fact, calls up Jared. Jared said, what's good, Brody? So when should I move my... What the fuck? Donald said, you fired. Hangs up. Turns to Elon. He said, broski, I don't want to hear about nobody giving money.
I'm so confused.
That's your boy. That's you. You feel me? Elon said. And this is when it seems like Elon starts getting a little pissed. Remember, egomaniac, narcissist. Donald like, okay, I feel you. Elon goes, open up the laptop, starts typing. I don't know about Donald Trump's big, beautiful bill. It don't seem like it's going to work the way he seems it's going to work. He's not really going hard on Donald Trump's bill, but he's talking a little bit crazy.
Wow.
Now, this big, beautiful bill is Donald Trump's baby. Like, he wants this bill to be pushed at all costs. It's pushed today, but this is back then. So he wanted it to get pushed at all costs. And you see, the bill basically is scamming the American people, if we're just being completely real. In brief, it makes rich people richer, poor people poorer, militarizes America to deport people, all that, this, that, and the third. But that's not what this video is about. Now, the bill is so bad that Republicans themselves are already going, ooh, we don't know if we want to release this. So Donald Trump is having a hard time pushing it. It's just too much at a certain point, because Republicans still need votes. And if their voters start losing aid, start losing cash, it gets harder to pay for rent, then they're going to start looking at them. You feel what I'm saying? So Republican politicians are going, we don't know if we want to do this. So Elon Musk talking smack about the bill is making things look worse for Donald. You feel what I'm saying? If somebody in Donald Trump's political group is saying, I don't know about this bill, Donald Trump is looking really bad for him. So he gets heated. Then Elon just jumps right out and says, you know what? This big, beautiful bill sucks. Donald Trump trying to scam y'all. By the way, just to let y'all know, they interviewed Donald Trump saying, what you think about what Elon said about you trying to scam the American people, all that. Donald Trump, me trying to scam? Nah, I feel like Elon, he tweaking a little bit. Something not right with him. Trump's angle is to basically make Elon Musk look like he's crazy and he wants revenge.
Just keep it out, please.
In Donald Trump's bill, it cuts EV programs that would benefit Tesla. Elon Musk says he never even saw the bill because Donald Trump wanted to push it through without anybody looking at it because Donald Trump knew it was bad. Elon Musk then ups the ante. His ego was hurt, his ego was bruised. And if Elon's ego is hurt, if Trump's ego is hurt, it's about to get wicked. So Elon ups the ante. He says, by the way, I'm the one who got Donald Trump elected. basically I gave him all that money. He was broke without me. So, you know, I feel like Donald Trump's being a little ungrateful.
I thought it was a fucking drone.
And I know
I didn't know what the
Donald
fuck it
Trump's
was.
People, Donald Trump's staff grabbed onto his little fingers before he started typing on Twitter, because I know Donald Trump was going to say something crazy. They probably told Donald, it's not worth it. You gotta cut it. You gotta tone it in half with this one. This dude is going to level up with you. Elon not gonna back down. Y'all finna level up. He gonna make you look bad. You gonna make him look bad. So just hold it down. Donald said, okay, I'm gonna hold it down. All I'm gonna say is Elon Musk is just a hater. They said, okay, all right, that's good. He said, and we finna cut his government contract because he tried to send. They said, nah, that ain't it. He said, well, it's already sent. What y'all finna do? Matter of fact, get back to work. Now, I want to pause here for a moment because I feel like we're living in a crazy world. Like a president threatening to cut somebody's government contracts because they don't like them is insane to me. That he's leveraging the American people's power to basically get what he wants. And in this case, that's revenge against someone he doesn't like. In fact, Elon Musk's Tesla stocks crash because people are thinking, oh, Donald Trump is going to do whatever he wants with American people's power, so we might as well pull out a Tesla, because who knows, Donald Trump might ban Teslas tomorrow just because he feels like it. Now, he can't actually do this, but folks are worried about what Donald Trump's revenge would look like against Tesla and probably what Elon Musk would say next. And what Elon Musk says next is Donald Trump was in the Epstein files. And here's where it starts to get weird. This is before the Trump administration came out with the Epstein files and said, hey, we didn't find anything. Because the thing is, before Donald Trump got elected, he said, as soon as you guys vote me in, I'm going to release those files because I'm a man of the people. When he got elected, he started stalling and not releasing those files. So Elon Musk says Donald Trump is stalling and not releasing those files like he said he was going to do, because he's in the file. And Elon's saying this as a person who had a lot of clearance and a lot of access in the government, Department of Government Efficiency. He basically gets to put his grubby little hands anywhere he wants. The White House says preposterous. But if it was true, why would Elon be friends with somebody in the Epstein files anyway? That just makes no sense. This is the White House statement. And I think what's also amusing about this whole thing is Elon and Donald Trump, if you listen to their arguments against each other closely, they're basically outing each other on true statements. They're basically revealing each other's shady tactics.
You got the Mozzie.
Elon Musk saying Donald Trump in the Epstein files, that's why he's hiding it. Donald Trump saying, well, he knew
I want to see
about
that.
He also knew my
Where is
building
it?
trash, but he stayed along with me and promoted all that because it was in his best interest. Now that it's not in his best interest,
Tony
he's
Cock.
doing all of these things against me. It's just revealing each other's shady tactics. Now, after they go back and forth on Twitter, they then decide to cool off. Elon Musk reaches out to the White House and says, look, perhaps I said a little too much about, the Epstein files and all that. Let me talk to Donald. The White House staff goes to Donald and says, Donald, Elon outside, he want to talk. Donald says, man, that's a decent guy. Can you go outside for 1 minute? Do me a favor, put this part on record so the American people can see it. I don't want to talk to Elon. A statement gets released basically saying Donald Trump don't want to talk to Elon. It's kind of like rejecting somebody when they get their hand out. So this pisses Elon out. Elon runs home as fast as he could, opens his laptop, starts typing. And you know what else, Donald? He gets a phone call. Elon picks up the phone. He said, hello, it's JD Vance, the vice president. He said, look, Elon, Donald Trump forgives you. What? Elon said, forgive me, boy, I'm finna hang up. JD Vance says, hold on. He also says, my fault. Maybe I said a little too much as well. Elon says, well, tell him to tell the American people. He says, all right, hold on. Let me talk to Donald. JD talks to Donald. Donald Trump puts out a statement. He said, look, Elon cool. He did his thing. He did his thing. He cool. Elon says, you know what? Let's type in. Donald Trump pretty cool too. Answer. A few weeks pass by. Elon's sitting there saying, and who knows what goes on through the mind of an egomaniac narcissist. He probably getting calls from friends saying, damn, you really let Trump talk to you like that? You probably walking down the street, see somebody that kind of remind him of Donald Trump, snicker at him or something. He goes home and he says, you know what? Donald Trump's bill's trash. He's scamming y'all. Like I told y'all before, he's scamming y'all. Donald Trump literally says, okay, Elon must be on that stuff. And on God, that might be facts, because the way Elon Musk was flipping back and forth was wild. Donald Trump always flips back and forth on issues as well, but during this week, you never know which Elon Musk you're gonna get that day. Either an Elon Musk saying Donald Trump is great, or Elon Musk saying Donald Trump is in the Epstein files, or an Elon Musk more in the middle, saying, okay, perhaps I said too much with the files. Why don't y'all just focus on the fact that he's scamming y'all with this bill? And then after Elon starts showing documents and data saying, yo, America's gonna go into a recession, this bill is actually tanking the United States.
Never too that
Donald
way.
Trump starts coming out saying, I'm gonna start looking into your business contracts. They're probably illegal. We're gonna do research with your own department, Doge. Elon Musk claps back with, I'm gonna create my own party. You ruin the country. By the time you're gone, I'm gonna still be here. They just start going back and forth. Now today it seems they cooled off a little bit.
One F
Elon
kitchen.
still throws in some jabs here and there. Donald Trump has his own issues with the Epstein files being released. So Elon sneak dissing him is probably the least of his worries. But at the end of the day, you never know when they're gonna start again. These two are loose cannons, egomaniac narcissist. And when I say egomaniac narcissist, I truly don't mean this in an insulting way. This is just who these two people are. It just seems to be at the core of their being, the Mr. Krabs of the world, if you will. Folks that would do anything.
Nice.
They really just screw over the people of the world at the end of the day. But hopefully, they take each other out.
This is not Apex. This is Rainbow Six Siege. I cannot get into my account to change the category. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Alright.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Dope.
Seconds before insertion.
The fuck?
5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Isn't there a camera down here? Am I retarded? What? I'm scared. I'm fucking triple stacked up on this motherfucker. Oh. Whoopsie. The fuck did nade come from?
Drop the diffuser.
Swapping bags.
Oh, I couldn't ping him. But what are you doing downstairs, brother? I have audio, right?
15 seconds.
Brother.
One friendly operator remaining. 10 seconds.
Oof.
All
Down.
friendlies have been eliminated.
What are my teammates doing? Emos. Yeah. Tony Coughlin, okay.
We need to locate a bomb.
And he only other one getting kills, bro. Not up here, are they? Well,
A bomb must be located and defused.
yo, where the fuck are they? Are they retarded? Oh, different building. Oh, the fucking building, man. Oh, wrong floor. Thank you. I just want to check.
You must recover the diffuser.
Oh, well, okay,
Down
that's
to
what
one
it does.
friendly.
Oh my god.
Op 4
Dog shit. What happened to everybody, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, ain't no way I'm hitting that.
We need to locate a bomb.
Who even knows if this is the right fucking building there, man? Like, I hate this map. Two different fucking goddamn. Two different goddamn me's. Just, you know what?
Drone has located a bomb.
Which
Insertion in
time?
10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds.
Cool.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Yeah. Did I get the camera ready? Yes, I think so. Oh. Good. Okay.
You must recover the diffuser.
Spotted by scam. Where the cam at?
The diffuser has been secured.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Down to one
Didn't
friendly.
even trade. That's cool. It's so weak. It's a Blackbeard, 1 health. Ready. Oh.
We have been eliminated.
Wow. They win, right? We're aiming for, bro. I'm a level 20, 30 maybe. Did any? Oh, I put that on. Oh. Okay. Oh. I'll go get the doggy washed up. Get his nails trimmed. I'll be back. Bye. Bye.